And it happened again, and this is at the start of the week. This is on the 23rd. This is Monday, Tuesday, and sellers came in and took us down. So now, that spike yesterday that we're speaking, that I was talking about, this is how we started the session, and then essentially we just got bought up into the close of the US session, and then the Asian session took over, and we just had all selling. So now what I'm thinking is, I don't see any point trying to get long here because we don't really have any basis for support. We don't have any reason to think that buyers would feel comfortable coming in here, not from what I'm seeing so far in the 4-hour. What I do think we may do is test this 2.9K level. And that is also a test of the uptrend, because the uptrend here now is basically in consolidation. We're trading in a range between 3.4K and 2.9K. And it's up to the market participants to tell us where they want price to go. And that's what we need to look at. That's what we need to analyze. So I'll be looking for momentum shorts. Scaling, as I said yesterday, when I'm trading momentum, I like to look at the smaller time frames for setups. So looking at the 1 hour, let's go to manual here so you can see it. We have a small base here at around 3,050. If we can get a setup, there's nothing to me that stands out right now, but I'll be looking for a setup. If I can get a setup to take it down to 29.50, I'll be more than happy to get involved there on the short side. We might get a short-term, bounce up to maybe 3,200, this little short-term support here. And then maybe sellers might step in again. That's something that I think may happen. It can happen, but it doesn't have to happen. So I'm just looking for setups there. So let me just look at Bitcoin quickly, because these are the two charts that I want to be watching today. They're going to be telling us what market participants want to do based on what I think is happening in the market right now. Bitcoin has a bit more of an uptrending chart than Ethereum. As you can see yesterday, Ethereum was trading in the range. This was a range that Bitcoin broke out of, quickly touched that 50K mark that we spoke about on Monday, where, a lot of participants are likely to get involved, which we see that they did, increased volume. And, right now, the short-term trend from this point is they're selling into the bounces. Sellers are coming in at every bounce. So again, that 44K level is going to act kind of like a magnet. I think that, buyers will probably feel more comfortable coming in there. So I want to look for shorts, momentum shorts, to make sure that we have the right technical setup. We do have the momentum on our side. And again, I'll keep my eye on the smaller time frames to get involved. But as it stands now, I don't see anything that's standing out to me that I want to get involved in. But that may change in the next hour or so when the liquidity and the flow starts to come in after the opening hour of stocks. That's usually when cryptos start to really get their energy and their volume in the US session. So that's what I'll be looking for. I'll definitely call out any trades in the chat as always. And you guys, some of you are PMing me yesterday, sending me messages asking if you should go long Bitcoin. As I said to you guys, I wasn't certain that 4-hour candle you guys are getting excited based on this 4-hour candle here. And I said to you, I'd love to see it come back and test this 48.3K area before I consider going long, because this was the closest level of resistance, and we really just broke through it, and anything could happen above it. And, as the Asian session had it, they sold into it. So that's my view for now, guys. Again, just keeping an eye on Bitcoin and Ethereum mainly today to see what the direction is. And I do have a bias to the downside. So thanks so much for listening. Wishing you guys all the best. Yogi is back. Yogi's up next. I'm excited to hear from him, and wishing you guys all the best and a profitable session. So take care. That's all from me. Thanks for listening. Bye for now.
Hi, guys. Can I get a sound test, please? Let's see if the camera is working. Hi, guys. Linda, I missed you too. Hey, David, how are you today? Okay, let me share my screen. Yeah, smiley face. I'm always smiling, Linda. you know? Hey guys, let's stop my screen sharing. I'm okay, I'm great. Hey Craig, thank you for today's recap, like always. Hey class, how are you? Good morning, Craig. No, Linda, I wrote about it in Facebook. My grandmother passed away, so I took a time off to be with my family, but we are all good now. So I'm back. Yeah, that's okay. You know, Linda, 87, I mean, that's okay, right? 87 years old. Yeah, a good and long life, so that's okay. Okay, can you see my screen sharing, guys? Okay, let's open. What is this? This is the chart? How can we trade stocks? What should we do? I forgot everything about trading. So, I'm going to trade carefully today, guys. After a week without trading, I'm going to follow this flowers company, FLWS, for a short, all over the place daily chart. I think, you know, because of the quarantine, people start to buy flowers to each other, and now we're moving down sharply, gapping down because of earnings. We broke the 200 SMA, so I'm going to follow this one for a short. So I have FLWS. Nice, Samuel. Yeah. So the first one will be FLWS. The second one will be DLTR. DLTR. Dollar tree. So the daily chart is kind of a messy, like in FLWS, but you can see this triple bottom on the 27, and I think we're going to test it today because the low here is 97.15, 97.66, 97.40, 97.26. And guys, after we touched 97 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 97.52, I think today pre-market the low is 97.65. I think today is the day of DLTR to break the 97. Again, because of earnings, it's going to be interesting. And actually, that's it. I can see that Scott and Meir posted many picks for long and short. I have DLTR and FLWS. Let's talk about momentum. So first, the Chinese stocks. I saw in my cell phone, because I didn't trade, BABA. I thought it will break the 150, but it bounced from 152, moved up sharply to 174, and I saw that JD moved up sharply, and now we can see a kind of a bull flag in JD, and if you open PDD, exactly the same chart, guys. PDD, kind of a bull flag. Let's see, Billy. Okay, so actually, it's a good thing about all what's going on in China. It's good for us because we have high volatility in all the Chinese stocks. So I'm going to follow the Chinese stocks today for momentum, up and down. Who knows? We have Como, ça va et toi? Ça va bien? Ça va moved down sharply yesterday. Ugly daily chart, extended all over the place. I think we're going to see continuation today for the downside. So I'm going to follow it today. And we have JWN. JWN, if you remember, we took it for a short squeeze above, that was 18 and 30. Yeah, that was above 18 and above 30. That was because of the short squeeze. But now you can see that the 50 and the 200 moving averages are getting closer to the death cross. And it's going to be interesting to follow it today for a short. So JWN under the 200 SMA broke a very strong support on its daily chart. It's going to be interesting, and huge volume yesterday. I think like 40 million. So it's going to be interesting. Now let's talk about extended stocks. First one will be YY. YY, we bounced from the lows from 40, 39 to 64, 65, 66. Oh, guys, this is 50%, more than 50, 60% almost in a week. Okay, 60% in a week. Why? And actually, we're moving down. This is a downtrend, so we should follow the trend and maybe to short it, because you can see that currently we're just moving down and we broke the downtrend, but we are too extended after we moved up 60% in a week. Extremely extended. Why? I'm going to follow DVAX as well for extended strategy. Moved up sharply from 11 to 17 in a week. Beautiful daily chart, beautiful breakout. Wow. Beautiful breakout above 12, but now it's too extended in my opinion, so I will follow it. We have AFRM, actually AFRM I wrote in momentum, both AFRM and DKNG. Beautiful daily chart for continuation. Yesterday in AFRM, we move above 72 and DKNG above 60. That's nice. DKNG, beautiful cup and handle formation on its daily chart. We broke the 55 and moved directly to 60. Next target will be 62. You know what? Now when I'm watching the daily chart, it's kind of an extended, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green days in a row. We moved up from 51 to 60. This is 20% in 4 days. Maybe we're going to see a pullback, but I think we'll test the 60 first. Let's see what else we have. One short squeeze stocks, which is triple D. I'm going to follow it. Beautiful support in the 50 MA. I think it will bounce today. Only 13% of short sellers in triple D, but it's an interesting stock. I think it will bounce today. And actually, that's it. Guys, that was a short recap. We have one IPO today, RNXT, a small one, nothing special. And that's it. So it's good to be back. Traders, thank you for the message that you sent me in Facebook and Instagram. Today I'm going to trade carefully after a week that I didn't even open the platform, guys. I didn't even open the platform. I'm going to trade carefully today, slowly today, and that's it. Let's go for a green day, and thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. I will see you in 9 minutes. Thank you, traders.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Thursday. We are peering in on the weekend. Excited to be here today. A lot of stuff going on. We've got a free mentoring class today with Meir. We have opened up that room. Clifton will have the link here all day. All of you on YouTube, you have earned that. We thank you so much. You're going to enjoy it today. I'll be there. Meir will be there. That's at 3:15 Eastern time today. Don't miss it. Be part of it. Mentoring today with Meir. Also, if you want to make the commitment to this room, to getting better as a trader, to being part of what we're doing, and to get free stocks, you can use the link right here in the room with Clifton. We've got free Facebook, free Tesla stock, and that's and that free stock promotion is going on right now, and we sure do appreciate you being a part of it. And if you want to take advantage of that, click on the link below. Great to have Yogi back today. Craig, as usual. This is going to be a great day today. Coming off of a wonderful day yesterday in trading, and today should be no different. Although, market's starting off a little bit different today than it did yesterday. So we'll watch to see. We've got a lot of stocks that are in play today, a lot of volatility in the market. And if you're joining us for the first time, congratulations. You found a great home here with a great bunch of traders enjoying what we do on a day-to-day basis. Everybody contributes here. So don't be ashamed if you're new, don't be ashamed if you're old, and don't be ashamed if you've got absolutely no experience at all. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Well, today we start off with Asia, as we always do. Across the way from us when we're sleeping here in the U.S., Asia is up and running. Nikkei up 17.49. Shanghai in China down 38.72. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 278.26, down over 1%, 1.08%. In Europe, Europe's red across the board. German DAX down 66.02. FTSE in the UK down 16.22, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 11.13. You combine that with Asia, you've only got one market up, and you've got 5 markets down. One market up is the Nikkei. 5 markets are down across the board. And we're about that, putting pressure on the downside here. Dow futures up 41 points, but S&P and NASDAQ down. S&P down 4.5 points, 4.50. NASDAQ futures down 37.75. So we're going to be down on the NASDAQ, up on the Dow. We'll see if that balances out. Oil down 71 cents this morning, down 1.04%, down to 67.65 a barrel. And gold and all the precious metals down across the board. Gold down $6.90 to $17.84.10 per troy ounce, down 0.39%. Silver down, copper down, platinum down, palladium down. What is happening out there? Weekly jobless claims come in here, hold around that pandemic area low, and the GDP is revised higher to 6.6%. Fed summit going on now today. Futures flat to down again as we get into the day. And here we go into a Thursday. We are really looking into the weekend now with 1 day left in this week. We'll take a rare day off tomorrow from training. But again, training 4 days out of 5 this week. That's what we believe in here at Tradenet. And we're excited to have you here into the room today as we get started. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here that's joined us. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Great to have everybody. And again, anybody out there that can hear me, if you want to use the link that Clifton has here, you can join us for a free mentoring session. We never open up mentoring because it's that one-on-one, it's that atmosphere where we've got just a few people in there, a great leader in Meir Barak today. Don't miss it here. We're going to have a big banner day today with Meir. Good morning, Taman. Yep, Afu, good morning. Junaid, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. Good morning, Javed. Great to have you here this morning. Klaus, good morning. Yep, good morning to Javed again. Steve B, good morning. Erike, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Roy, good morning to you. Steve, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Junaid, good morning. George, good morning in Australia. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Actually, Australia, what? Are you guys plus? You guys are into the evening there, I think, right? Linda, good morning to you as usual. Thank you for joining us. Jens, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. We will have a green day. Alan, good morning to you. Hussein, good morning. Paul, good morning. Carlos, Oscar, good morning. SPMJ, Stefan, good morning to you. Rodrigo, good morning to you. Take a look at Ride. Looks great to the upside. I've got it on my screen here, and that's one of the stocks that we're going to go over right now on Ride. Simon, good morning to you. All right, Ride this morning. Let's take a look, first of all, at the daily chart on Ride. Looks like it's got a lot of room up to 10 here. We'll take this on any pullback. I like it over 650, though, this morning. That's where we'll post it. We'll see if it pulls down with the market here this morning. But this is a Ride trade. Remember, we do have one IPO today. That IPO is RNXT, so keep us abreast of that. Any of you that are watching that, if it comes out, please post it here in the room so we can get onto it and get trading. Again, YY this morning. Also, YY long over 64 this morning as we start the day. And then Sava looks good here, right here at 84.50. We'll watch this to see if it pulls down and then take this stock long at 84.50 here this morning. All right, looking around, JWN, that's to the downside this morning. Riot, SRPT looking great for more upside. CRM this morning, I'll pull this one down here. This is the other one that I was looking at this morning that made my list. Again, fresh list each and every day. CRM long over 270 this morning. CRM long over 270. 0.00. There you go. CRM. All right. So we've got 4 trades this morning that I'm looking at. All to the upside. We'll see if this market participates or not as we get into the day. 2 minutes left before the opening bell. Happy to have Clifton and Gabe here, our Tradenet support team. If y'all don't understand what they do each and every day, they are here to help us. Smooth transition in the room, help out with training, do a great job for us each and every day. So thank you to Gabe and Clifton. Craig Nehemiah, our expert on crypto. You're hearing from Craig now each and every day, also posting his trades, any crypto trades right here in the room. Welcome to Yogi. Welcome back to Yogi. My trading partner, Michael Orevi, who's been on a 3-day binge of training this past week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Last night was the final day of the global markets course. So good morning to Michael, and he'll be joining me in trading into the closing bell today. This afternoon. He'll also take the lunch hour. Here comes Meir. Happy Thursday, my friend.
Thank you. Happy all.
Everybody excited to hear you today at mentoring at 3:15. So we're going to have that open for all.
We've got a mentorship today. It's also going to be broadcasted on YouTube.
Yes. All right. Traders, 45 seconds to go. Meir, here come the charts for you. We are set to go.
Yeah,
Galia is
start the new monitor. Absolutely. Couldn't do without it. I mean, actually did well yesterday without it. But yeah, absolutely.
You did well enough yesterday to buy one.
Yeah, there's a new one. Okay, then. We're just about to start. Seems like we're going to be gapping down just slightly today, 0.1%, S&P 0.25, Nasdaq. So, pushing lower today. We've got some movers like ADSK, which is down 8%, DLTR down almost 10%. DLTR should be my main candidate. Also looking at DG, but no volume there, I think. What's going on there? Not sure.
Hi, Scott. Hi, Meir. Good morning. Good luck.
Hey, Yogi.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, watch YY. YY is going to be the entry right here at 64, YY, if we get it. Yeah, I'm long the stock at 64, YY. 63 stop loss. Wow, CRM. I did not get the CRM trade, traders. Did get the YY trade. Very first candle here, very first minute of the day. I'll come out of it close to 65. And here we come, 64.90 or so right in here. I'll sell back and take some profit from it. Right there, 65. Woo! We're going to get a little bit more here. All right, out 65.50 right now, YY. 65.50 YY, 1.5 to start the day.
Nice.
That was quick.
Posted DG under 96, but I think it could. 96.30. We could do 96.30 DG.
For those of you that are in the YY trade, we discussed it pre-market today. Okay, traders, the other trade I'm going to take is Futu short under 100.
DSK and DG are too spready for me. Maybe they want to be later. So the only one left is DLTR. Which one did I post? No. Sorry, mistake. We need to post DLTR on the 96.30, sorry. Posted. It's getting close.
Right.
This case not as spready as it was. Still very spready. Could be shorted under 317 if you will take a big risk. ADSK.
Hey, traders, one more trade here. JWN short, under 30. It's a two-day play really on JWN.
I'm short ADSK. Still is very spready. DLTR is approaching.
Right off to the races. Traders, I will add on the YY trade over 65 if you're not, or 66 if you're not into the trade yet, you can also get in at that mark as well.
ADSK is a multiple point target. We just sit under the lows with 314.75. No more.
I'm shorting YY. Huh.
Watching the lows.
Nice breakdown.
Once it breaks down under the lows, get ready for a partial. 314.75. It's touching the lows right now. DSK. Under the lows.
Guys,
Break
YY.
down.
Here's I'm out of the rest of the YY trade.
I shorted it, Scott. 64.30.
I saw. Yeah, I see
Ready
TK
for a
here.
partial in ADSK.
TKAT is halted, yeah.
Don't want to see it over 315. Took my partial just over 315. Watch DLTR now. It's failing to move higher, I believe.
Okay, those of you that are in the JWN trade, JWN, targets can be 29.50, 29.60, right around in there. We'll monitor it here.
Whoa, ADSK. Whoa, ADSK.
We're going to get it, traders. JWN, beautiful breakdown here, JWN, of the whole number.
Oh, wow. Talk about taking my partial too early. Of course, I couldn't have known it's going to happen.
Okay, we're going to move the
Wow.
FU2 trade up, the
About
101.
to cover some more ADSK. 6 points. Okay,
Trade, Meir.
short DLTR. Short DLTR. About to cover some more ADSK. Covered. Now I can drink my espresso relaxedly.
Yep. 7 minutes into the day, looking great. Waiting for FU2
Which
to drop.
ANF traders? ANF under 35.25 ANF.
Here comes JWN. Nickel to go, 5 cents to go, 3 cents. There's the cover point right there at 60, 59, 61. I'm out of the trade. JWN, 3/4 of the trade out on the short cover.
Short ANF. 35.11 is the lows.
TCAT still halted.
I'm going to add to YY under 62.60.
£8 in ADSK. Even if it's under the loss. Could add to DLTR under 95.90. I think if it's going to come down under 95.90, it's likely to come down under the loss. Would add to ANF under 35. Add it to DLTR. Would add to ANF under 35.
I'm going to add to YY 62.60. Looking good, added.
Add it to ANF. Go babies. Go my babies. Be nice.
Okay, YY. 2 points in YY, and we added, looking good. Under 62, I'll take my first target. Okay, under 62. I missed it.
The market's coming down. Both PSTG
Wow,
and
ADSK.
Not a big move.
You're still waiting on the FUTU trade? Yeah, he's taking an XPEV. TCAT's
Looking for a
open now.
long. CRM is looking nice for a long if you're looking for a long. Tesla's just in the middle of the range. It is trending higher, but the market's trending lower, and Tesla doesn't have a special upside day, so I would have to say no. DLTR is close to the low of the day, 95.55, touching it right now. Can it break down? And if holding low. Market came down and pulled back up a little. What did Biden do? A big upside move in Biden. Don't trust it, especially when the market's coming down.
Traders, if you're in the FUTU trade, again, I will add under 100. I'm short the trade, short the stock. Look at TCAT go. Wow, TKAT.
Okay, so DLTR just touched a new low, but did not make a big move. ADSK, big pop-up. Should I short it?
TKAT halted again. Traders, I'm going to come into the YY trade again. Sorry, Yogi, but I'm going to go long here at 64.
I'm shorting some more ADSK here, right here. This pop-up is probably just something that cannot be sustained. At its relatively small size. Not taking a risk, don't want to turn a green trade to a red trade. And if you know, cool, take a look at right. Well, it's looking good for long. It's gonna move over $7. Not much about the daily of right, but intraday suggests $7 could be a nice entry point. What's the story of right? I have no idea. What is it? Lordstown's Motors, never heard. What did they come out with?
I think Ride is the company that the CFO and the CEO left the company and they said that they're not going to stay in a company like Ride. That was when the price was 15 and now it's 6.
Waiting on Futu. And Futu, just patience here. Hopefully will pay off under 100 on Futu.
Nasdaq is over the highs. What's going on?
New highs, all-time highs, right? Yep.
Excuse me. Okay then. And I've just touched a new low, but it's not enough. I'm looking for more. DLTR is kind of stuck. ADSK I added, and so far it's looking good. Right is looking quite interesting. Okay, let's. Oh, come on.
Talk about bad timing.
Yeah, guys, I'm still in YY, hoping it will break 63. Still full share size after I added. That's my only trade so far.
Food just arrived. So trading food. What should I decide? I'll keep trading. Let's go long of ride over 705. Kind of like it.
Yep, still hanging in there with the FUTU traders, FUTU.
DLTR low. Good. Right is close. 31 million shares in right. Long right. 712 is the highs. Let's see if we can ride it. Nasdaq moved over the highs and the S&P is approaching. Another long candidate, as I mentioned before, could be CRM if you're interested. DLTR is doing great. Getting ready for a partial down. Just touched the 95 whole number, so we could be stopped here. Could be a good idea to take a partial around here. I'm just trying to see if it breaks down under 95.
Here's CRM
somehow.
Add here. Come into the CRM.
You went long CRM, Scott.
What's that?
You did go long CRM.
Where are you long? I'm going to go at 274 here.
Oh, I see. No, I'm not. Okay, DLTR low. Good. Just broke under 95. Get ready for partial. No. Don't pull back. Not supposed to do that.
Guys, I added in YY 3 trades today, all of them in YY.
And if it's doing good, DLTR, it could move to a new low. Right, nice breakout. So we get too busy here to take a look at more trades.
Okay, YY. Okay, YY.
ANF, lovely.
Oh, I was going to take out that 62 now. Good for you, Yogi.
Yes. Okay, I'm taking my first target in YY right now. Beautiful trade. 3 points, I added twice. Let's wait 5 seconds.
Okay, here comes
Still
the
full share
CRM
size.
trade.
Bit worried about the ADSK. It's supposed to move higher.
Watch CRM again, 274. Yep, a little pain on FUTU.
Taking my partial in ANF and taking my partial in DLTR.
Way to go, Meir.
Good.
Very nice.
Right, and my added quantity in ADSK, which is not doing that great. I'll close ADSK over 317.
Guys, YY, above 62.10, I'll take my first target, still full share size. Let's hope it will break 61.80. Boom, yes. Woohoo, YY. Nice.
Wow, it keeps going, hey?
Okay. Taking my first target in YY right now. Whew. I still remember how to trade. Thank you. Beast monster trade, yeah, for me as well.
Okay, new high, right?
You're welcome. Yeah.
Take a look at JD. JD does not look good. With all the Chinese stock pulling back down.
CRM, no trade. No trade CRM. Those of you that are in the ride trade at 7 looking good now too to the upside. And Futu giving us a problem here. 102, 102.20 will come out of this trade.
Nicola. Let's see, Nicola. Yeah, already broke. So, Meir and Scott, what did I miss for the last week? Anything special? Anything interesting in the market?
You could have been a billionaire if you've been with us.
Market does nothing but go up. You should know that, Yogi.
Yeah, like always.
Yep. Just a couple. Well, yesterday was a record close, and today we're going to have another record if we close in the green. So market's been good, though. Nice and volatile, giving us some good opportunity.
Yeah, I saw the
Here's
Chinese moved up sharply.
Yeah, Chinese stocks have bounced back now. Sava long traders 84.
About to take my partial in right, just reached my target, 30 cents, a little bit more, trying to get a bit more if I can. I do. Watching the 40 cents. Volume's growing. I won't let it under 38. Under 738, if it moves down, I'll take my partial. I'm trying to get a bit more here. It's accelerating, that's good.
YY, 3 points, watching 61.
On some resistance, I think, right? You can see a lot of sellers lining up. Took my partial. Just over 30 points. It was a nice ride. And still going.
Yep, very nice.
Okay, about to get out of ADSK real soon. My added quantity is not doing that great.
Let's see, Marinay Samuel.
If you are on YouTube, oh, look at right. What a ride. If you are on YouTube, we're trying to get 50% of you guys saying you like us. And there's 1,278 of you right now. So how about giving us a thumb up so we could get over 600.
Wow.
Don't forget that we've got a mentoring session today at 3:15 Eastern. So if you're on YouTube, we're going to broadcast it live here, right here. Looking forward to see you today, but we do like to get a thumb up. Don't mind, move over 600. It's less than 50% of you. And back to the lows. And I think we earned it today, like in big time.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
There's those of you that are on YouTube, thank you so much. Again, we hit that goal yesterday at 800. Just asking for 600 today, and Clifton will have the link here in the mentoring room. Meir will be in the mentoring room today at 3:15, and we've got the password opened up. Clifton's got the link, so you just click on that. Come on in. We're good to go.
Also, it goes in the mentoring room, not in YouTube.
Yeah, so they'll have the link. Well, we should probably make sure that we're good with that. And we are. Mentoring room, and then we open the password so they can use the link to go to their password. Just come in. Clifton will make sure.
Yeah, okay. Fine, let's do that. Plus, I would like it to be on YouTube anyway, live, Scott.
Okay.
Out
we'll
of
work on that.
ADSK, my last quantity in the ADSK is changing directions.
Guys, YY, 4 points. Let's wait for the 60. Just took my second partial. Nice green day thanks to this drop in YY. The S&P moved under the lows. Hughes is approaching. Meir, when was the last time you traded a stock under 10?
Long time ago. You know, I was writing trigger in the trading room 705, and I kept writing 70.05, 75, 70.5, and I like corrected myself, and then I went. I said I tried to write 7.05, and I just couldn't.
Yeah, I saw that Danny posted it earlier, and then Scott posted it, and then you posted it. And I'm like, what's going on in the room? 7, right?
I was not the only one posting, right?
No, Danny posted it first, 9:33, 3 minutes after the market opened.
Oh, really? Okay.
You know what? Even Scott posted it before, pre-market.
Okay, I thought I was the first.
Yeah, Danny's on fire, like always. Joe.
Okay, we need like another 170 likes on YouTube. Come on, guys, let's go over 600. We ended the day. Come on, just 50% of you guys saying you like us. It's the only thing we look for. We need people to say they like us. We are like junkies. People don't like us, we stop the transmit the live session. Come on, guys. Just one more effort. Let's go over 600. Another 120 likes. That's all. Just 1,248 of you.
Yeah, Hussein, he left the company when the price was 16. And even crappy stocks that no one is buying will not move down one way. Because in the stock market, we have waves. So even a bad companies will bounce. And I don't think that ride should be an investment right now, but a beautiful intraday trading. That's why we are day traders, trading the intraday movements. Yeah, Nicholas, this is a new t-shirt. I took a trade in Ibiza instead of I took a pill in Ibiza. Yeah.
Nice one.
Come on, YY, break the 60.
We do have the S&P and the Nasdaq under the low, so definitely downtrending today. ULF is clearly downtrending. DLTR, I don't know what's going on.
Traders watching CRM trade. Meir, just a quick update here, and traders and everybody on social media. We are going to have the mentoring session with Meir featured right here in the main room today at 3:15. It's going to be the easiest. We're going to be able to continue the feed onto YouTube. We'll be able to record it. Meir will be able to come in here to the main room. So we don't have to do anything. Those of you that are on YouTube, you can join us live right here. Those of you that are in the room, we're going to have a mentoring session today starting at 3:15. Easy. And Meir, for you, all that you'd have to do is just upload your slides here in the main room instead of the mentoring room.
Actually, I think I'm going to do it with my charts today because Topic of our session today is going to be trading gap and go. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, for example, today I had four gap and goes. All my trades today are gap and goes. White for the long side, ADSK short, DLTR, NF. We're going to get into this. We're going to understand today who are the players, like what do you do with the buyers, what do you do with the sellers, who are the buyers, who are the sellers, what the institutions do or don't do, and what you should look for, and where you should move in, where you should move out. We're going to talk about gap and goes today. So those of you who are wondering how I do and what I do most of my time, that's it, gap and goes. We're going to talk about it in depth today. And it's a perfect example today because I just had 4 of them.
Guys, watch the cues. We moved under the lows and spiked up big time. What's going on?
Yeah, S&P spiked up a bit, but the Nasdaq moved all the way back to the high, which is kind of crazy. Okay, traders, the World Messenger with my food arrived, and I'm starving. And I'm not going to take another trade. I'm just going to keep riding the ones I already have. And you can see here my results. 4 perfect trades. Some of them added as they came down. And here's the result, $27,000 and still riding some more. So probably going to get a bit more than that. White was a nice long, ANF short, DLTR short, ADSK short, and I'm doing good. Yesterday I've done like 25 grand, today 27 grand. It's perfect, another perfect day. Well, thank you all for being with us today. We did not get to our target in YouTube. We asked over 600 likes. We need another 70. Come on, guys, we earned it today. Look at the numbers here. Those of you who did not click the like button, the thumb up button is requested to do so now, if you may. Okay, traders, thank you all for participating. I'll see you today at 3:15 Eastern Time. We'll have a nice session. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye for now.
Thank you, Meir. Bye-bye. Bon appetit. Okay, the cues just moved over the highs. Still in YY. I'm thinking about space. Just moved over the highs. Okay, guys, help me to find my second trade. Still in YY, last quarter. Waiting to see it under 60. Snow, Alejandro. Let's see snow. Snow. Wow, beautiful chart, snow. Okay, the daily is okay. Spread is fine. Alejandro, where would you like to take it? Above 304? With 3 points, maybe? Yeah, Shane, I think Scott or Danny took Salesforce. CRM. The only trade I took is YY, which is delivering 4 points, and we're going to see it under 60 soon. Looking for my second trade. Yeah, Shane, YY. The extended strategy killed it again. QS, let's see QS. Wow. If we are talking about Nikola, yeah, Nikola, QS, all those. Actually, maybe because of Wright. I think those all EVs, maybe Workhorse as well. Yeah. Actually, Workhorse look interesting. What else? Etsy. Yeah, Danny, I just watched Workhorse because of Ride and QS and Nikola. Then he's writing about workers. The high of the day is 985. We can take it above 985. Yeah, I think Scott will come back soon and take over the charts. Okay, YY. You know what? Maybe I will not take any more trades today. After a week without trading. Going to grab YY at 65 or... You took YY at 65?
Yep, I've got it coming on right now.
Hi, Scott, can you please share your screen?
You traders, if you are in the
YY,
CRM
break
trade
60, come
with
on.
me here, again, 275 is going to be target, CRM. Yogi, you've killed it on YY today. Undoubtedly.
Yeah, that's the only trade. I took it under 64,
Are you
30,
saying
and then I added under
you don't even need
63.
another trade with a trade like
And then
that?
I added again. Yeah, 60. Yeah. I'm nicely in green right now. I'm waiting to see it under 60.
I took that trade long this morning and made money on the YY trade. Very first candle.
Yeah, I saw above 64. It moved up 2 points like no time.
There's just 19 more likes on YouTube. Get that over 600 here. The losing trade today was on FUTU, F-U-T-U. I held myself back on the. I held myself
And
back
I actually
on
moved down
the
nice.
TCAT trade. I was going to short that on the bump higher, but didn't. Should have. Okay, there we go.
MU is weak.
Okay, here comes Sava. I think I put Sava down at 84.
Let's see.
CRM 272.50 will be the stop here. Those of you that were in the CRM trade. Didn't get all that we wanted to out of it. And here comes the Sava trade, S-A-V-A. Ride coming down now. Back to that 7. Question is, do you take it again here at 7 or not? And Rocket Mortgage today, yes, absolutely. RKT. Still underwater, that stock about $1.75. My entry's 20. I've been holding on to it for months and months and months. NEO's been nice.
Okay, I think I'll take workers. Take it above 980. 980 with 50 cents. 15. Okay.
NEO's pulling back down. SPRT starting to take off here and break out of the top. No trade on SAVA yet. I'm waiting. SAVA. YY looks like it's going to break that 60, Yogi.
Yeah. Last quarter, and I'm going to take workers. And if I stopped out in workers, I'll be done for today. Let's see. TCAT. Yeah, Linda, looking good, but too risky for me. Leo, workers had a contract with the government to supply trucks, delivery trucks. And then they lost the contract. That's why they dropped.
You're watching and waiting, traders?
Yeah. Come on, YY. 20 cents. We're going to break the 60, right? I mean, the lows is 60.11, which we are. Come on. Okay, we just moved under the lows. Come on, 60. Come on, 15 cents. Still waiting for workers. Okay, YY, 60. Come on, Linda. You saw its daily chart. That was an easy shot. I talked about it pre-market time, that YY is going to fade. Actually, it was so strong that Scott took it at the opening and made 2 points. I waited and then I took 4 points. Come on, 60. Yeah, actually, you know, I was afraid today from trading because after a week, that was a tough week. Okay, so I'm glad that I took YY today. Okay, we broke 60? No. Come on. But I missed it, you know, I missed trading. It's so fun when you make money. Okay, YY. Boom! Almost 5 points in YY.
Really unbelievable. Once it broke 60, you never know. Now it could be down
59.50, come on.
on YY. Crazy. Okay, on the SAVA trade, traders looking for a point here up to that 84.80, 84.70 area.
I'm going to close YY above 60, and that's it. But I still have an order in Walker, so I'll wait. Yeah, Shane, it's not only 5 points, and it's not 5R. I made more than that because I added twice actually in YY. I added under 60 to 60, and then I added under 63. So approximately 800, 1,000. And if Scott is taking a trade and I'm thinking the same, I will risk 4,000. But most of the time between 800 to 1,000.
Okay, just barely above water here on the Sava trade, SAVA.
Workhorse getting closer. Yeah, actually, Afu, should I call you Afu? Aful? I don't want to pronounce your name.
Yeah, because I say Afu Afu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Afu Afu.
Traders, just to review real quickly here, I am out of the Futu trade. That was my only losing trade today. Ride was a great trade. I'm in the Sava trade long, SAVA long at 84, and I'm still in the CRM trade, and I will add to CRM at 275 break to the upside. So we're going to be watching all of these and more here as we start going into the mid-morning hours here.
I'm going to close YY. Okay, let me close it right now. Why? 4K in this trade, guys. Extended stocks, that's it. You know what Meir does after a good trade, right?
Yeah. You got them nailed down pretty good, Yogi.
Yeah, next one will be Workhorse, 980 with 15 cents, and actually we can take it with 10. You know what? I'll change, let's see. Yeah, I'll change it to 10 cents stop loss. Take big share size. Okay, guys, write in the chat. What else? Bounce stable with mouse like 3 times. Yeah, and today I think Meir got it 4 out of 4. My watch lists are kind of a mix today. What are you watching, guys? Do you see anything interesting? Let's see, Space. Neo. No, what Space? 2650 maybe? Etsy, yeah, right. I forgot to take a look on Etsy. Etsy, roll up. Yeah, let's see the daily chart. Okay, we just moved under a very strong resistance on its daily chart, 212. And it's too spready for me right now. Who wrote about it? Joe? 40 cents right now. Wow, the Qs. moving down sharply, suddenly. Raul, you can email me. I made a video about it. What else? ULTA Sava. Como Sava, let's see. Yeah, interesting. ULTA.
I wonder why the cues
Okay,
are coming
ULTA.
down like that. Big time.
Yeah. My email, yeah. Yeah, Samuel, the queues are sinking. I don't know why.
Here's, I'll be right back. Thank you.
Okay. Guys, ULTA can move up and down at the spread. 60 cents, too much for me. Yeah, I closed YY. The only thing that I'm waiting right now, it's Workhorse 980 with 10 cents. But what's going on with the Qs? Let's see the SPY. You know what you should do if you don't have an answer. Danny, who's taking the indices down? Wow. Maybe we should cancel. I'm canceling my order in Workhorse. Yeah, I'm canceling my order. No, you know what? I'll wait. Yeah. Everything, guys. Everything. The S&P and the Qs just dropped in the last 10 minutes sharply. RNXT, the IPO is open. Let's see. I'm canceling my Workhorse. Woo. Guys, what's the news? Yeah, it's not a good time to short something right now because we are already moving down. Probably YY under 59, right? No, 60. There was an explosion outside Kabul airport. Okay, thank you, Craig. Wow. 2 points drop in the S&P, 2 points drop in the Qs. I canceled my order in Workhorse. And I'm not looking for a short right now because of this news. Let's see the IPO again. What's the symbol? RNXT. Let's see. Nothing, right? The IPO, low volume. Okay, now we're moving up a little bit. You know, in a time like this, you just need to wait before you're taking new trades. Yeah, Nicholas, right now, if I'll ask you what's going to happen next in the markets. Yeah, Tijman, I don't think you would like to trade it. Low volume, spreads, bond IPO, but now the markets can just continue to be all over the place. Let's wait. Let's be patient. That's it. Yeah, and in the explosion, 3 American soldiers got hit. I think one of you guys took a YY for a long above 59.80. That was a good call, probably. Moving up nicely. Yeah, Linda, there was an explosion outside Kabul, and 3 American soldiers got it. Suicide bombing, yeah. Well, this is something you can't anticipate, right? That's why we are waiting right now. We are not taking any trades. We are waiting to see. SPRT. Let's see SPRT. You know what? SPRT, I know what you're thinking for a long. But so far we're moving sideways. I mean, nothing is happening, right? Yeah, so far it's the screen sharing of Scott. Then he posted LVS when? Right now, LVS. Yeah, you know what? It's a little bit extended on its daily chart right now. Okay, the markets are still struggling.
Okay, traders, I am back.
Yeah, Scott, you heard the news about the bomb in outside Kabul?
No. At the airport or no?
2 suicide bombers at the airport of Kabul with 3 American soldiers wounded.
Wow.
I'm not
dead,
sure. I'm
just
reading
wounded or
from.
what?
I'm not sure. That's why we moved down sharply in the S&P and the Qs. 11 casualties. Okay.
Nothing yet. Yeah. Wow. Well, I got triggered out of Sava, SAVA. So the only thing I have right now is the CRM trade. Yeah, I'll take the ride, Steve, with you here, and I'll post it into the room here. Ride at 7. See if we can get it to go again. RIDE. Just an hour into the day today. RIDE, long at 7. Meir must have had some good food delivered today because he made all his money and then went to eat, eh? But he'll be back today, traders, at 3:15, and be taking the room over today early. We'll transition into that here this afternoon at 3:15 right here. I want to say thank you to everybody on YouTube for taking care of us with the thumbs up. Appreciate that. And we will have it all open for you right here in this room today at 3:15. So we'll stop the day a little bit early here, but I think the training is going to be invaluable, especially with Meir talking about the gap strategy that he uses every day. That's mine. Yep, that's mine. River the Labrador Retriever. He gets so
What's
scared.
the name
We've
of the
had
dog?
so much River. Yeah, we've had so much rain here. In fact, the person that came out, Yogi, is looking at the roof, and had so much rain here, and the dog, as soon as it lightnings or thunders, and here's the entry here at 7. Wait for the break. We've had so much rain here that every day it's lightning and thundering, and the dog goes crazy. Has to sit underneath my legs here in the office. So.
Yeah.
Trying to watch. The good thing is that this the YouTube TV that I had, I used to have a television here in the office, and now I just broadcast YouTube TV on my monitors. I have another set of monitors. When you see me off to the side here, I've got another set of monitors. I've got the TV, messaging, a couple of more charts. So I'm always plugged in, but I'm like an owl here. I swivel this way, I swivel over here. It's like a cockpit, you know. But trying to keep an eye on everything. Yeah, CRM. I am long this stock 274. So came down, bounced off this 272.50. That explosion takes place at the airport. Initial report is explosion was a suicide bomb in Kabul, which is dark now. It's nighttime.
DVAX under 1675, 20 cents. I'll take it. DVAX 1675, 20 cents. Yeah, looking good. Thank you. Who asked me about DVAX? Roman, thank you.
Okay, I'm long the ride trade, RIDE. CRM may come back up now and help us out here. KS.
I need Cathy and food. River, stay strong, River.
River doesn't know what he's.
Actually now, DVAX looking good for a long. I'm not going to take it for a long because of its daily chart, but still. If it will move above 17, I will cancel my order. Markets are still struggling. That's right. Show us river.
Okay, trader. That was River. Hey, come here.
It's a big one.
Yeah, he's about 70, I think, 70 pounds.
I think Coco is 7 pounds.
How many?
3
No, he was
kilos.
not
That's me like
interested,
7 pounds.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the ride trade, I'm going to be looking for about 30 cents on the ride trade up to that 730 area. We've got a clear 7. I'm already in the trade. Just need to get going here now on it.
Okay, I still have an order in DVAX. If it will not trigger in the next 9 minutes, I will cancel it. I'm going to take a short scalp, YMM 1440, 10 cents. It's going to be a scalp under 1439. YMM moved up 50% in the last week. The S&P and the Qs continue to move lower. Let's see Tesla, Fabricio. Wow, Tesla. Yeah, a little bit extended under 708, but who knows, right? Now with the markets, maybe it's going to move sharply lower, so it's going to be interesting. Okay, the Qs approaching the lows. The S&P approaching the lows. I'm going to short YMM under 1440. Still have an order in DVAX. I'll cancel it above 17. Yeah, Nicholas, VXX, it's like the UVXY, it's the fear index, I think, right? Probably something that inverted to the markets. Yeah.
CRM not doing it right now. Futu, you could get interested under 100 also. Watch this thing go.
I'm canceling my order in DVAX. And I just shorted YMM. First target will be 14.25. Wow, Stefan, really? Wow.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Not going to go over well, I don't think, here in the U.S.
Yeah, that's terrible. Hey guys, I'm done for today. I took only one trade, actually just took my second one in YMM, but I took small share size, although it's a scalp. My biggest trade today was YMM, YY. Shorted it under 64 and I added and added and added, built a full share size, and it moved with me almost 5 points. So that's it. It's good to be back to a day like this. And let's hope that everything will be okay in Kabul. It's a shame that we have these kind of things around the world. And that's it, traders. Thank you for taking my trades and following me today. Scott, thank you for backing me up for the last week. And I will see you all tomorrow, traders.
Take care, Yogi. Have a great rest of your day. Good to have you back, my friend. Traders, game plan for the rest of the day. Again, you're in about an hour and hour and 45 into the day. Coming up at 11:30 today will be lunchtime with Michael. I'm going to be taking you all the way through that, and then I'll come back here at the around the 2 o'clock. We'll take you through 3:15. Meir will be back with the mentoring session today. So again, that's going to be at 3:15 today here in the main room. We'll broadcast that to YouTube. All the YouTubers can follow us as well. Okay, ride coming down 650 for me will be the stop loss here. 650 on ride. I'm going to move this the Sava trade over and out, and I'm going to put DKS in here. I'll put Sava over here. I'm going to take a DKS trade long here at the 131.10. Let me see what it looks like here on a level 2. DKS. Okay, 131.10. I'm going to come into the trade here. DKS long. DKS long 131.10. See if we get that at all. DKS, no trade. I still like ride. You're in a situation now where we've got some news out there. The market has pulled back right now. Sava at the bottom of the day, SAVA. But the overall market at the bottom as well and deteriorating. So no trade, DKS coming down. We'll readjust that to 131 now, okay? 131 DKS long if we get here. Don't want to go totally against the market here, but the market has come down pretty sharply. Let's see, TLT. That looks great. 148.05. 148.05. And VXX. TLT looking good. VXX. VXX very, very choppy here. I would probably just stay long this stock. Probably wouldn't take it. It's not a big mover, but if you are, Aftab it'd be long here. Yep, long, BEKE. And that's pulling back down, maybe off of 20 to go long. No trade DKS. You're welcome, Uptown. You're welcome. So everything, Bubba at the low of the day, breaking lower. The only thing that's holding up nicely for us here is CRM. Ride, not too bad either. DKS holding up because they had really good reported earnings.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get a sound test, please? Good. Okay, guys. Thanks a lot. Guys, I'm watching PSTG. PSTG for a reversal over 2410. 2410. It's been actually trading under for almost half an hour. Under 2410 and, above 2410. My mistake. Above 2410. Also watching BOX, I'm not sure if I want to buy it over the 10 or over the 6. So both trades are looking long to me. Despite the market moving lower, I guess on the Jackson Hole talk, or again, maybe profit taking. We are down today on the Qs 0.73, on the SPY 0.6. Is the talk live? I don't know. I don't know because it's not a timed event, and I don't know who's speaking. Okay, I don't know who's speaking, and well, I don't have the schedule. Let's put it this way. Maybe the schedule is posted somewhere. I don't have it. So guys, watch PSTG and BOX over 2510. BOX at 2510. So we have 2410 and 2510. The market is at the lows of the day. Stop loss under the consolidation, like 20 cents, 23.89 or 90. It's not 100% clear, but that's pretty much the stop loss. So a relatively tight stop loss. The problem is that we don't have a lot of volumes in the stock right now, although it's very strong today. Now, if it will continue to trade lower, then we can cancel the trade, or most likely we will cancel the trade. So you know what? I'm thinking should we look for long trades in this market? But you know, the small caps could care less, I think, about what's going on. SLQT, let's take a look. SLQT. SLQT. What the hell is going on? I hardly see the chart. Hold on a second. SLQT under 785 or 780, down 44%. Are you kidding me? Yeah, looks great. 785, I'm going to short it. Take a 15-cent stop loss on it. So SRK, I'm going to short it under 785. Maybe we can have an entry under 790, then only a 10-cent stop loss. PSTG is back to the 24 level. So the entry is 24.10. BOX is already in the trade, but not a good mover. I don't want to say a lousy mover, but not a good mover in the box.
Okay, traders, I am back. Sorry about that. We had actually had to make sure that we got with the contractor here, so we're all set to go. I'm back in the saddle now. Again, traders, 11:30 today. 11:30 today. We are going to have Michael come in for the lunch hour. I'll be back, take you through to 4 o'clock today, and looking for. Looking forward to taking everybody and also today. We've got Meir coming in for mentoring at 3:15.
Scott, we are already posted a couple of trades, SLQT short and PSTG long and BOX long. Box. Okay. Box long is already in the money. Box long is already 7 cents in the money. Which one, Scott? Yeah, BOX. Yeah, that's the trade over 25.10. I think we could have probably entered even earlier, but nevertheless. I'm looking at the stocks that are basically not that attached to the market at this point, being that the market is kind of unpredictable right now. Guys, the targets today should be very, very modest. We're looking at so far at a complicated trading day. As much as I see it, I mean, with the Jackson Hole and the market at all-time highs, any small partial, I will take it off the table fast. PSTG, not yet. TKAT 1250. Wow, TKAT was amazing yesterday. You think the charm is going to work 2 days in a row? What the hell is going on? Maybe it will. Now it's over 1260. You know what? I will wait for 13. The problem is that, it's so volatile. You need to take care of business, meaning huge stop losses, and it trades like really, really nuts.
Okay, watching DKS traders again, 131 entry here, DKS.
I didn't buy it at 13, guys, at TKAT. If you buy it at 13, the stop loss is at least $1, maybe more. Couple of amazing movers today. We have WSM up 10%, Snow up 5%, NTOP up 5%. But most of the price action is to the downside. You know what? Not most. All of the price action is to the downside. Another stock that I'm watching for reversal higher is Zuo, ZUO, up, you know what, up 6%. This one may actually close the gap to the downside. Okay, so let's wait. Out of the whole trades, one trade looks good. It's Box. Couple of cents away from the highs of the day. Wow, the daily in Box is wild today. Huge range, huge. Not a lot of volume, but no, PSTG, nothing. Why would it pause? No, it's okay. It looks good. I think there's a huge seller at 24.10. So the entry over 24.10 is okay. SPY back to the VWAP. This is, I think, the area where we can expect a turnaround. The ranges, though, continue to be horrible.
No trade DKS traders. CRM starting to now take off. Again, that 275 that we talked about before about coming into this trade, even if you weren't in the CRM trade at 274, you can come in, and I'll repost at 275 CRM on the long side here. CRM long 275. Yeah, let me take a look at Saba. You know, it's starting to bounce, but again, how much of this can it, do you think it can really tackle today after getting beat down so heavily here? Now watch CRM. You're just trying to pick it off the bottom. I understand the trade. It's just that I don't think, who knows if it's got it in itself.
Okay, guys, PSTG is getting closer. We need the 2410. Like I said, I think there's a big seller up there. The target in box 25, 40, maybe 30, anything that's above the risk, which was 20 cents.
You're going to take Hood on the breakout, H-O-O-D. Just watch yourself. These stocks, again, they're down for a reason. This market has pushed down pretty darn big today. V-bottom recovery. We'll see if we close the gap and run higher here.
Okay, guys, the partial in BOX is around the corner. 5 more cents to the 25.40. And as soon as I say 5 more cents, the bid drops 10 cents or 6 cents. Anyway. Salesforce. Wow. All-time highs, I think, for Salesforce today. Still waiting for the partial in BOX. Still waiting for the move over 2410 in PSTG. COTY, let's take a look. COTY. Over 946.
Okay, DKS, if you're in this trade with me at 131, target's going to be 132 on DKS. Looking for a full point here.
Guys, PSTG 5 cents away. Wow, this stock trades a cent at a time. It's obnoxious. Okay, guys, one more cent. I mean, the big seller is not showing now at 24.10. Maybe it's hiding, maybe, I don't know. Maybe he went away. I doubt it, though. He's still there.
Mark, I get it.
He is definitely still there. Hiding, but...
Okay, traders, DKS looking like a charm right now. I'm in the CRM trade here, so a few late trades here coming into the lunch hour, but still the DKS trade looks great. Those of you that got into the Sava trade off the bottom, congratulations for you. Here's the DKS trade. We're going to come out of some of it right around at 131.80 here, 131.80.
Wow, it's trading like it's Friday closing at the bell. Yeah. You see, guys, it was rejected exactly at 24.10. So the big seller is still there. Wow. So nearly a partial in BOX, nothing in PSTG. Now rejected 15 cents lower from 24.10.
Yeah, CRM may give us a little issue here, but we got about 15 cents to go here on the, oops, we froze here real quick. There we go. We got about 13 cents to go here on DKS. DKS looking good. Yeah, I'd like that. 131.80 is where I'm trying to get to.
COTY, an amazing mover, 2 cents. 1. Well, this is the market right now. Very, very slow. Guys, if you're looking for an aggressive trade lower, take a look at ADSK. Again, a big mover, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to buy a lot. Under 312.50, I think. Hold on a second. Let me see if there is a better entry. I want a round number. The 50 is not round enough. No, you know what?
Boom on DKS.
Okay, let's
traders. Boom on DKS. Taking the partial here. 132.05. Selling out DKS 3/4. That's a great way to finish the morning session here for me with just a minute to go before the end of the hour. Wow. Okay. Had a couple losing trades this morning. 4 winners, 2 losers, and I'm in the CRM trade right now. Going to be a profitable morning, and I'm going to look forward to trading this afternoon. And Michael, we've got a special day today. Meir's coming in here at 3:15 into the main room to do the mentoring. So going to be a heck of an afternoon here. Looking forward to going through that on gap trading. And then we'll be into Friday tomorrow, friend, and then into the weekend. So traders, I'll see everybody after lunch. Michael, you take down the charts. I'll be back close to 2 o'clock this afternoon. We'll take you through to Meir's training today, and looking forward to it. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you so much for doing what you do.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
Thank you, my friend.
I will take a look at RIDE in a split second. Let's first see if the charts are uploading the right way. RIDE, okay, so RIDE. Yeah, gap up and go, but we need an entry point, a power play here. I think 710 or 715. Not really sure. And I don't see any volume picking up, but yeah, I think 715. You know what? I'm not really sure. 7:15 looks good. Maybe actually very good. You know what? I'm joining you. 7:15 or 7:16, and I will use 7 as a stop loss. But it will really need to develop grow personality here, because other than the first 30 minutes or half an hour, right has been riding sideways. Wow, all the profits in box gone. Guys, those who were a bit faster with the partial there, good show. The only good trade that's working for me right now is ADSK, but I picked it up higher at 315.40. Still waiting for that PSTG trade. SLQT also doing Zippo. You know what? Maybe we can pre-enter SLQT, although, can we enter SLQT? You know what? I don't know. Maybe it's worth waiting. Guys, if you're looking for a big mover, and I'm looking also for a big mover, we have WSM over 190.50. Hold on a second. Yeah, 190.50. Wow, those numbers are wild. It's also very spready. 190.50. I'm going to take a very, very small position. WSM, guys. You'll see the chart in the room in a split second. You'll see why that number. It's over this consolidation. You can see, draw a line on your chart over 190.50, and you'll see the entry there. The problem is that the volume is not that great. It's also very spready. I'm going to buy 200 shares. That's my new policy now with spready stocks. Take a very small position and try to hold on to them. TKAT. I mean, if you don't have a perfect entering TKAT, you're doomed with the volatility there. 1320. Yeah, that's a good one. If you can tell me where is the stop loss. I think RIDE is riding in the wrong direction. SQLT is moving higher. RIDE is moving lower. PSTG is moving lower. What the hell? Everything is moving in the wrong direction right now. The market touched the VWAP and we are moving lower. That's not a surprise though. Okay, guys, I turned a winner in box into a loser. Those who took the trade and took a partial, that was the right call. Anyway, I'm going to exit at 24.89. Anybody is short ADSK today? Autodesk? Not a fun trade, but a nice mover. But like I said, I could not find additional entry points there. It's a $400 stock. You don't want to make mistakes there. $300 stock. Unbelievable. DVAX, let's take a look. DVAX has an amazing daily, amazing. But the intraday today is not amazing. The intraday today is very, very choppy, I think. No, I don't see an entry, Stan. The breakout is 1720. Now it's at 17. Support is way, way lower. Way lower. I suggest look for another trade. I mean, you can enter the trade, but the risk reward is not great. I don't want to say lousy. Wow, XPV guys for reversal over 41. Take a look at XPV. Started the trading day very, very strong. Very strong. Then pulled back with the market. The daily is weird. This is the entry, 41. Stop loss, not that great though. And the market not that great also. So we have ugly stop loss, an ugly chart, and an ugly market for an okay entry, let's call it. Trying not to force anything, you know. Any long trade is in danger. Any short trade is moving higher. That's the market right now. Guys, I'm canceling the right trade at this point. It's no longer available to us. Also, WSM moved lower. I'm canceling that trade also. It's not, you want to have exposure over lunch, but I have a limit here. What's weird in this market, I mean, it's not weird anymore because we're seeing the phenomenon every day is that the gap ups are doomed and gap downs are being bought. It's like the opposite of normal trading those days. SLQT, instead of moving lower, is moving higher, but we can try to outsmart it if it turns around and short it at 8 instead of at 785. I will check on SLQT for the short trade. Amazing day for Etsy, though I don't think any of us traded Etsy today. Okay, guys, the market decided to do nothing again, and it's up to its promise. Guys, let's watch PSTG. Maybe we can pre-enter instead of waiting for 2410, although it's clear that 2410 is 100%, the big seller is awaiting us for us there at 2410. Basically, anybody knows when the Jackson Hole event is over with? Because I read about the event in one of the websites that I use, and they don't say anything. Just say Jackson Hole event all day. Okay, when is all day? Like all morning, all afternoon? They don't say anything about it. That's kind of annoying because I think the market is influenced by that, or will be influenced by any, suspicious speech there. Guys, you want to see an amazing move? Take a look at this one. FLWS. Flowers.com. Take a look at the amazing engulfing on the daily chart and the way it traded today. Unbelievable. Huge gap down, and it closed the gap and double the move. It's called reciprocal move. The problem, very low volume. A bit spready also. Guys, I'm moving away from FWLS. It's very spready and thin. Take a look at the BEKE. Again, I can't seem to find any short trades. It's all longs for me. BEKE looks, I think that's a Chinese stock. Definitely a Chinese stock. Again, the round number, the VWAP, 2010 looks like an interesting entry. 2010. DLTR short, let's take a look. No, I'd rather not overtrade right now, as opposed to yesterday. And this is the same lousy market. Wow, DLTR. Question is where? Lows of the day are 93.40. Where's the entry? You know, that's there was basically one good entry today, but that was a long time ago. Now, the only entry they see is either 93.50, but you know, and the stop is going to be over 94.20. So a bit risky, unclear. I don't think it's good enough. Skin is at the highs of the day, but can you buy a breakout Salman now over the land session? Or should you buy a breakout? Okay, guys, we're getting closer again, I think, with PSTG. You know, it will be really, really ugly if after all that, it gets to 24.10 and then nothing happens. It's going to be really, really ugly. SLQT long. You know, it's not really moving higher. It's more like moving sideways. No, I'm not sure, really. I'm not sure. I don't want to say totally no because, you know, like anything is possible in this market. I mean, we've seen actually more weak stocks move higher than strong stocks move higher because of the profit taking. Let's take a look again at SLQT. The long is going to be over 820. You know what? Now that you pointed it, I'm going to go along with you, SRK. 820, take a 10-cent stop loss. And I'm canceling, of course, the short trade. Really, really impossible to do anything. Now it's moving lower. So it's going to be 820 long. You know what? I'm going to do a double-sided trade. 805 short and 820 long. Whatever triggers, triggers. That can be done only with new platform. Okay? Long and short in the same stock. In the platform, you can see a stop long in blue and the stop short in red. Yeah, dollar general is gap down is moving higher. Where is the LTR? The LTR is like a twin stock. The LTR is actually at the lows of the day. You know, it's weird. Did you buy the DLTR dollar general, Alfred? Because I wasn't even close to trading it. It's like such a tough trade. Guys, this is a horrible market. Don't trade if you don't see a perfect setup. PSTG is again getting closer to the 2410. I don't want to say it's do or die now, but really, it's been trading this level for almost an hour or 2 hours now, an hour and a half. So the stop loss is going to be 20 cents, no more than 20 cents. If eventually it's going to move over 2410. RDHL, let's take a look. RDHL, RDHL. Not tradable. Well, the volume is good, but it's not tradable on the platform. Wow, the daily is also weird. Another engulfing on the daily. Be cautious. Even if you can trade it, I think this one is a bit extended right now. Looks a bit funky. Unbelievable. It's again moving lower. This is like totally bogus, this PSTG. I don't remember even the stocks that I was looking at. SPLK, ULTA, guys. ULTA, a $400 stock that started the trading day very strong. Don't tell me it's doing also an engulfing. Yeah, the same thing. Wow, this is like sick. Anyway. Also, it's very spready. Nothing here. I think I remember, yeah. NTAP, guys. NTAP, I'm considering an entry, but I'm not sure if it is 87, 86.50, which is right now, and looks shady at 86.50. Suppose it's going to be under 86. You know what, guys? 86. Let's go with 86.60. Well, not very risky, but risky, and we can use a 30-cent stop loss. 86.60 in NTAP. Let me see if I have enough time to enter the trade. 86.60. I'm going to take a very, very small position, and the risk 30 cents. Risk 30 cents. The real risk is 60 cents, but if you start losing 60 cents over this session, this whole session can turn around very, very fast. So 86.60, 30 cents. I suggest anybody who wants to participate take a very small position. I'm still negative in the box trade, and a big winner in the ADSK trade, and none of the other trades triggered at this point. None of them. Okay, guys, the SPY is going to help us if we are long, and we're only looking for long trades. It's not like we have any short trades on the agenda. $0.10 away for the move in NTAP. Here it is. Now let's see deliver. Nice initial move. My stop loss is going to be 86.40. No, 20 cents. I don't need the full 30 cents. There was a nice initial move. Let's see it deliver. When I said deliver the move to the 1886.90. That will be reasonable. 86.90 in NTAP. I don't want to say more, but we deserve more. Although this market is horrible. $10 more for the partial in NTAP, guys. 10 more cents. Okay, guys, we're looking great. NTAP, taking the partial. Any second now. Maybe it's going to move actually over the 87 and we're going to kill it. Hope you participate in this one. This is a lunch trade that we awaited a long, long time. Okay, taking the partial now. Not going to get greedy. Took the partial at the 87 level. Okay, now a pullback. So if we were fantasizing a move over 87, not happening. Okay, I'm moving my stop loss in NTAP to the entry 86.60. You know what? Under the 40, under the 50s. Under the 50s in NTAP. So now maybe the second partial will deliver. Okay, so good show in NTAP. We deserve this one. What about SPRT? Let's take a look. SPRT under 15.2. Why is the trade under 15.2? Where is the technical entry, the trend? I see a super messy chart, George. Super messy. I don't want to say, more. I don't see any reason to trade them. If you look at the daily chart, it trades a doji on the daily. So it's not a cheap entry. It's not an expensive entry. This SPRT is a very fast mover. So if you're willing to take the risk to the 1560 or the VWAP, maybe it's all about the timing right now. But I don't see the technical pattern here in SPRT. It's definitely the right stock if you're looking for volatility, though. As opposed to PSTG, which is, I don't know what's going on there, but I'm suspicious. Hold on, where is the NTAP trade? Did I sell my whole position? No. Here it is. Okay. So for those who are in the NTAP trade, partial already, second partial hopefully over 87. Hopefully. Let's take a look at RIDE. It was on our watch list earlier, but nobody paid attention to it since, I think. Yeah, it's dead. Nicholas RIDE is take it out. It's basically the stock worked until 10 o'clock. Since 10 o'clock, you see it's like I don't want to embarrass it with or insult it, but it's really not going anywhere. The volume is horrible. The trend is no longer there. I won't force a trade here. It's basically trading the lower part of the trading day. It's under the VWAP. The daily has great potential today. Amazing volume, but bottom line, nothing. And it takes so much to take to deliver a good trade in this land session. We had barely a 30-cent move in a $86 stock, which was NTAP. Barely 30 cents. Lower, you mean? DLTR is moving lower? If so, it's probably the only stock that's moving lower. It's moving higher. Guess what? Impossible. It's like any move lower is a long and any move higher is a short. Okay, guys. I have nothing to say other than maybe end up over the highs here. Oh, sorry, not over the highs, over 87, and we can carry it into the whole land session. That's going to be great. If NTAP, where's the quantity? I have to sort them by quantity now. If it goes over 87, I mean, there's unlimited potential in NTAP, unlimited. You know what? I'm going to add over 87. I have only 300 shares. I will add another 300. Be aggressive. Hope I won't pay the price for it. The stop loss on the ad is going to be exactly 30 cents. 30 cents on the ad. Okay, in the trade, stop loss is going to be 86.70 on the ad. Okay, finally we have a 50-cent winner. Not even 50 cents, but getting closer. Our target should easily be 87.50 on this move over 87. I say easily, but guess what? It's not going to be that easy. Something triggered. Well, I'm kind of running out of control with my trades here. Okay, guys, so we're waiting for PSTG. And those who are in the NTAP trade, I want to say that it looks good, but we're under 87 right now. So the ad may not have been the best idea. We'll see in a bit. NTAP. I know what triggered, guys. SLQT short triggered. Finally. SKR, you are in the room here with us? We need SLQT. As soon as you said SLQT long, it started to move lower. And the other way around. Okay, so let's see what happens with this one. SLQT. Okay. SGOC, I don't remember watching SGOC today. SGOC. Wow. Yeah, an amazing move over 730, a cup and handle. Actually, Salman, this is a perfect, really, really perfect cup and handle formation But I don't know what motivated you to trade SGOC, because before the move, it showed absolutely nothing interesting. Unless you know anything about this stock. I would have said, before it moved higher, I would have said, why bother, you know? No signal there, no nothing. Wow, what a move right now. Up 38%? It's not a joke, huh? What? The entry was 730, now it trades at 880? It's not a great trade, it's a unbelievable, amazing trade. If you got it at, I don't know, 740 or 750. Now it's, I don't know, not available, I guess, anymore. I'm adding it to my watch list. Maybe we can follow up on it later, SGOC. Guys, is there anybody still in the box trade? It's back towards the highs of the day. I have a small winner there, and a new stop loss is 24.98. My original stop loss was 24.89. We can easily move to the 24.98 or 97. Let's not be cheap. And wait, maybe it will continue higher, break the highs of the day. And it's exactly the type of stock that can close the gap. As I'm talking about box. Our end top is adding there was horrible. Yeah. All my profits on the second partial, bye-bye on end top. The SPY looks promising for more upside. Let's take a look at ANF. This is an ugly and complicated chart, Steve. Take a look. Up, sorry, down, up, down, sharply up, sharply down. I mean, what is the trend here? Ignoring the gap up, because the gap up is actually, the gap down is not helping us. It's actually a disability when we're talking about a short trade. No, the risk is only 30 cents. When I say only, it's, like only 30 cents. But the pattern is the VWAP is going to be support, not it's not going to help you with the move lower. That's what I'm thinking. It's we'll see what happens later, but I'm not in favor of trading this type of intraday charts where you have so many contradicting moves, sharply lower, sharply higher, sharply lower, sharply higher, lower. The chart is not a good chart. Are you kidding me, man? WSM, it's back. I'm not watching it anymore. I think I said 190.50, but I don't have an order in the platform. Yeah, now I see it. Wow, this one looks amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 300 shares at 190. Let's hope it's not gonna be 190.50. Couple of cents above 190 and risk $1. Keep in mind, this is also a very spready one. Not a bit spready. This one can open up 50-cent spreads easy, but it's a $190 stock. Now, $1 stop loss is nothing. So it needs to wait to work immediately. I hope it will, because it's a round number. The time is still very early on the day. I mean, it traded at 204 today, so the target is $14 to the highs of the day, which of course is unreasonable, but you know what? Let's go with the 10th of the target. If the target is $14, 1.4 is also good for me. The market is now trading 5-cent range. The market is a joke. Highs, lows, yeah, maybe not 5 cents, 10. The pullback in NTAP, okay, no problem. My final stop loss on this trade is going to be 86.70. 86.70 in NTAP. That's my final stop loss. Let's go back to the ANF trade. Maybe one trade is going to work. It's like, I don't want to say impossible. Again, the stop loss, Johnny, 35 or 31 cents. 30 cents in ANF, the VWAP is below, which is not a positive thing for this trade. The market is paint drying. Moderna, let's take a look, mRNA. Guys, there's a Bitcoin trade posted by Craig, mRNA short 400. My question is, Samuel, why is it a short trade if the trend is higher in Moderna? I don't see a reason why would you be shorting Moderna at 400, which looks like support, and the trend is higher. And if it's not higher, it's definitely not lower. The daily, I'm watching the daily, it shows a doji on the daily. I mean, if you look at the daily, you have one option. Do not trade this one. It has a zero range and zero volume session, so the daily is not going to help you. The intraday definitely is not going to help you. The only thing that can help you is the market, actually. maybe the market finally is going to move lower, and it to a degree may help you with this trade. But it's also you risk $2 here, I think, to get to the VWAP, which is $2. No, not that it's not going to be an easy trade. It's not like there are easy trades right now, but this is definitely not one of them. GME Salman is not tradable on the platform. Nevertheless, we can watch it. GME. I don't see an entry in GME, and I don't think there was an entry today in GME. Maybe at 208, maybe 208. Again, GME is one of the toughest trades in the market. Super volatile, but 208 looks in retrospect that was a reasonable entry. Risking like $3, I think. SLQT, I'm watching. It's I'm short, but it's not moving even 1 cent. It's 1 cent in the money, period. The data is beautiful. I mean, the data is horrible, but hold on a second, SLQT. Where is the momentum right now? The movement, nothing is going on. It's not like we can press SLQT. Who cares about SLQT? The rest of the market is also not doing anything. Not like the rest of the market is volatile and the rest of the market is vacationing today. Oh, man. BEKE, let's take a look. I was watching BEKE also, but the Chinese stock had a great morning session or a good morning session. Right now, that's pretty much it, you know. Maybe it's gonna pick up some volume over 80, over 20 and a quarter. It's, you know, so many maybes in this market right now. As I'm watching BURL, it's a $300 stock. The spread is 1 cent. Are you kidding me? Okay, now it's 20. I was very surprised. 1 cent spread. Well, the market is moving slightly lower. When I say slightly, the SPY moved like 20 cents over the last hour. If anybody is looking for a new trade, guys, take it very easy. Very easy. ZKIN, let's take a look. Over, I would go 450, Salman. Target looks like a good target. But it's not tradable on the platform. If you have a platform where you can trade it, by all means, 450, stop loss I would go for 420, 430. Volume is very good today. Range is very good. You just need, the right timing, which is, again, a tough thing, but doable. Guys, don't give up in PSTG. At least it's not moving lower. It's not moving higher, but that 2410 is still in play. The joke will be if it gets to 2410, breaks it 2 cents and drops. That's going to be the ultimate insult for us. Guys, my final exit from the M swing trade from a week ago is going to be under 2240 today. If it gets there, 2240. That's actually the first sell-off day in M since the earnings report. 6 or 7 days ago. 1, 2, 3, yeah. 6 days ago. I added on this trade. I don't remember when and why, but doesn't matter anymore. Wow, guys, DLTR. Take a look, guys, at DLTR. It's in a very, very special place now. Under the VWAP, I think. Yeah. I'm going to buy it at 95.10. If it doesn't jump before, 95.10, small position. And take 40 cents stop loss on this one. 95.10 in DLTR, so a couple of cents above the VWAP, trying to take advantage of what I think will be a move higher. Looks like a very nice, let's call it a nice bull flag, although it's not a perfect bull flag. in the DLTR trade, but the spike is not great. Stop loss is going to be 94.80. 94.80, so 30 cents, guys, in this trade, 94.80. Oh. Not great. A bit risky here, but I hope that, this spike won't turn around. Okay, now we're looking a bit better. If we don't get to 95.50, it's a disappointment, but I hope we should get there. SPRT, let's take a look. SPRT. SPRT. I don't know. I don't see any trade in SPRT. All I see is a very, very choppy stock moving up and down. Unless you bought it at 15.05, then I have to say amazing. If you bought it at 15.05, that's a golden trade. If not, I don't know what's going on. $15.60? I don't know, really. This is basically, I think this week, the best mover in the market. Started the week at 9, now at 16. That's like 60%. Guys, those who traded DVAX, great move. Guys, looks like the DLTR trade is going nowhere. Where is my position? I'm losing it. Yeah. Bought for 600 shares in DLTR. This type of a pattern should work way, way, way better. Like I said, my stop loss is 94.81, and I'm contemplating to move my stop loss to lock the 95 or 94.90, and if it's not going to work, at least it's not going to deliver loser. Yeah, SGLC is basically on fire. I don't know, again, probably it's a biotech stock that is going through some news, now reversed from 8. So it was 7 through 9, back to 8, and now back to the 860 level. I still hope to survive this NTAP trade, and adding over 87 wasn't probably that great, but the risk now on the trade for those who are in the trade is 10 cents. And I can easily elevate it to the entry. You know what? I will do it right now and take it off my mind. Opposed to the entry in NTAP, and looks better now, but still we didn't get the 87.50. Guys, anybody stayed in JWN from yesterday? I stopped out on the second partial late in the day in JWN. If you remember, we had a very nice move, but anytime we tried to take the partial, it moved higher. Then it really reached the first partial, but immediately after it was basically second partial was a disaster. Okay, guys, bye-bye to DLTR. Okay, so all the profits again. Some profits on some on the NTAP trade, gone. Not all the profits are gone, but most of them on this DLTR 30-cent loser. Let me see if it is 30 cents or more. How much was it, the DLTR? Yeah, 30 cents. So far, the only trade that's saving my days was ADSK. I had 200 shares for $4 in ADSK, but barely in the green at this point. Unless NTAP goes to 87.50, then things will look different. Wow, DLTR took a nasty dive. Guys, the mentoring today is in this room with Meir at 3:15. If we get to the VOP, guys, 87.50, that's the target on NTAP. I'm going to sell 300 shares at the VWAP, or you know what, under the VWAP at 87.50. I'm preparing already my sale order at 87.50. If it wants to spike and deliver a good move, more NTAP is more than welcome on this trade. It's going to be then more than $1.20 in the money. Guys, I forgot to talk about the box trade, being that I have so many open positions, but the box trade is looking, well, I don't want to say great and jinx it again, but it looks very good, 25.50, and we can carry it overnight. If you took the partial already the first time, I still didn't, but I will eventually. Also getting tired of this SLQT trade, now losing the $130 on this trade. My stop loss is 821. Guys, if PSTG is not going to work now, I don't know when it's going to work. Okay, 3 cents away, guys. Please don't disappoint again. Oh, this is like... Now, the weird thing about PSTG is that we don't have the seller showing off. It's a 24.10. Yet, I mean. 9. All I have to say about this PSTG movement is wow. It's like the boogeyman is awaiting at 24.10. You know what? It's a waste of time. If it's gonna break, let it break. If not, I'm not gonna spend my land session with this horrible 10-cent mover. Where was your entry, Salman? If you entered at SGLC, where was it? Because it's not a great mover, it's an amazing mover, second time in a row. Today, I'm thinking 820, but 820 was amazing. $730? Okay, good for you. I wish I was in, I don't need 730. Give me 820. 820 is okay. I'm okay with 820. Guys, what about the short trade in ANF? Do you feel comfortable with what you see right now? At least I don't feel comfortable because I know that some of you lost money, but you know, it's like cheating on you. You made 1 cent, and it turned around immediately. If you took it long, this is, I mean, all the longs are short, all the shorts are longs, other than DLTR, I guess. I can't believe this. Okay. RNXT, let's take a look. RNXT, but we need something that, not something that ran away from us. Another one that's running away. Yeah, RNXT. 750? What is this one? That's an IPO or what? That's an IPO, isn't it? I see one ugly bar. Looks hideous. I won't buy it before 750 though. IPOs tend to trade around numbers. It's going to be risky, but the spread is not that bad, like 5 cents right now. Okay, we have WSM, guys, triggering at 190. Wow, this is going to be ugly. 190, or what was the entry? My entry was 190.01. Weird. Stop loss is going to be 188. 188, so a $2 stop loss. Very risky. Guys, if you are in this trade, I took 300 shares, but maybe I should have been only looking for 200. This one can be easily a multiple points winner, but it can go both ways. Got an amazing fill at 190.01, which is actually not a good thing if the stock is not moving higher. Snow looked better in the morning session. Now it's very choppy. The question is, where do you want to enter Snow? 301, 302, 30 whatever. I think 302 is okay. Yeah, you can see my order. I got filled at 190.01. Now, if it's going to break fast over, that's a good thing because then I won't have any slippage. But if it's going to move lower, you know what's going to happen. I mean, I don't see anything great though in Snow right now, Benjamin. I think WSM may be the better trade. It can easily spike a lot. Guys, box is closing on the highs of the day. Those who are in this trade, we're looking good. I'm in this trade for a long time. Nearly suffered a loss, but survived the pullback. Okay, guys, the move over 190 is coming in WSM. Let's hope it won't disappoint. It better not disappoint. Williams Sonoma, it's like, when I lived in the States, I don't remember ever shopping there, but I think it's more like a Lowe's or Home Depot, I think. Those guys are making hands over fist. Very good business. Everybody's renovating during the summer. Cookware, really? High-end cookware pots and pans. Well, this is a great business. I thought it's like okay. Now you can see, guys, it hits the 190. Nothing more than that, though. Well, it hits the 190, and that's it. No more bids. I'm taking a $2 risk on this trade, so I don't want to have a disappointment here. The 190 still did not wasn't breached, although I'm already in the trade. Well, I can tell you one thing, guys. This is the laziest market that I can remember. Obviously, since COVID, very lazy. I mean, if WSM is not breaking 190, a joke. I already bought, but it's hard to. I mean, I trusted the 190. Before that, I trusted the 190.50. So being that the stop loss is $2, it's I will go over. I mean, I posted my entry over 190 and it got filled. So maybe because of some slippage there. I would say 190.10, because if it's going to jump and hit you with a 50-cent slippage, it's going to hurt, so it's a stock that can easily hurt you. I mean, it's a $190 stock. You don't want to make mistakes on this one. So far, I'm in the trade and nothing positive is happening. Well, so far, but it didn't drop though. So as long as it's not dropping, fine. I'm okay. Guys, NTAP also stopped moving. But we are deep in the money on that trade, so no problem. Okay, breakout. Now let's see it deliver the $2. Guys, those who waited, what was your feel? Good, bad? Because now I'm enjoying the early entry at 190, 190.01. If we're gonna get to the 192 level, that's gonna be beautiful. Even 191, I will take the partial. The first partial at 191 plus, that's $1. Okay. Taking the partial exactly $1 in the money. Not gonna be greedy, so and my stop loss is gonna go now to 189.90. Salman, good night from Norway. Yeah, SRK is working. Sorry, SRK. WSM. SRK, I think you posted the trade. I took the partial already. No? Okay. Doesn't matter. You can take the partial if you are in the trade. There was $1. I mean, $1 is definitely not a lot. But you know one thing in this land session with the zero movement, that if you expect $2, take the partial first and let the second partial ride the winning trade. Because you may end up with, look at it, it's almost back to the entry, this trade. What do you mean it's 10 o'clock in Oslo? It's 7 o'clock in Oslo, isn't it? Or 6? Unless you're not talking about the clock. Or the time. 725. Okay. Wow, this is bad. This move lower is bad. I'm out of the second partial of WSM. Basically took peanuts on the trade, $150. And the real target was $2, meaning $600. What an ugly move in WSM. Very ugly. You know, I'm looking at the chart in retrospect. We could have been in this trade way earlier. Maybe at 188.80, but you know, that's now water under the bridge. Let's take a look at SPRT. No. SPRT is obviously a momentum stock. Jumping up and jumping down and moving down, it's crazy. SPRT is spiking up and down like it's nuts. Okay, I'm not in the trade, so I could care less right now, but I'm just watching. It's such a tough trade, you know? Okay, guys, NTAP also out. Okay, so all the profits basically gone from NTAP one minor partial, WSM one minor partial, and the second partials nowhere to be found, which is disappointing because 1 second partial, which is a big winner, makes the whole land session totally different profit-wise, but nothing yesterday, nothing again today. ULTA is again a gap up that basically closed and can go either way. I was thinking of a move over 390 at one point. I'm not. I don't know. It's now up from the lows of the day, and where it's going. You don't want to you can't make mistakes on $300 or $400 stocks. That's the bottom line here. Or you can make mistakes and you're going to pay for it. AMD 108.10. If I'm looking at the daily chart, Nicolas, and the timing on the day, I don't see any reason to trade AMD. Look at the daily chart. It shows a very, very ugly, doji, red doji. It doesn't matter if it's a red or green doji. It's a doji on absolutely no volume. So again, I don't see the reason to trade AMD, even though the risk is not that big, you know. We need momentum stocks, and this is not a momentum stock. I mean, momentum stocks are not really moving over lunch. So expecting BBW not tradable though, Solly. BBW not tradable. I don't know why, but I'm guessing the volume. Also, the price action is horrible. We were watching snow, but there was no clear entry point in snow. The entry point that I see right now, in retrospect, was 301.50. 301.50. Triple U looks ugly. Great day yesterday. Gap up and sell off today. It's not tradable on the platform though, Jeff. Yeah, I will definitely stay away from it. Let's say you can trade it. Probably it's going to move lower, but you see a lot of spikes here, very little clear trends, and can go up and down. Not something that I will trade, even if you can trade, you know. I doubt if you can short it on a regular platform, being that it is a $6 stock. Most likely you cannot. Okay, guys, I'm out of the end-up trade. Shame on it. So the second partial, again, nothing, no money. No money on the second partial in end-up. SQLT, yeah, I'm still holding it, I think. No, I'm not. Hold on a second. SQLT, I have a huge list here. No, I'm out. Out with a big loser, actually. Hold on a second. Yeah, actually lost a lot on it. I don't know how much, but SQLT lost $250. Well, not a lot, but lost. definitely cut my profits over lunch in half, if not more. Yeah, my only winner or big winner today was ADSK, and the other trades barely made it to the partial level. Lucky for me, I didn't have like big losers. That's the only good thing. The good thing, not a lot of losers or very small losers, but only one winner. I mean, only one substantial winner. Guys, need I say again PSTG, or you're getting tired of hearing this horrible symbol? Pure storage is pure boring. We've been waiting for this trade almost 3 hours. It's not a joke anymore. Yeah, SPRT is super tough trade. If I'm looking at the chart, I'm looking back at the chart, I don't see, maybe I see, in retrospect of the entry at 15. But that's it. After that, it's, crazy and support.com. Crazy and wild. And very uncooperative with technical entries, but, huge pullbacks for a $15 stock. Now it's a $17 stock. Good show. Let's put it this way. Guys, for tomorrow, maybe even for the after lunch session, but definitely for tomorrow, ZUO is a trade. I mean, the stock is selling off today, all day. No entry points to the upside, and I think it's going to turn around higher tomorrow. I don't think AMD is even positive today. Well, it has support at 107.70, but I don't know if you can say it's looking good. It's not looking that good to me. If I'm looking at the daily chart, it looks horrible. If I'm looking at the intraday chart, also it's not looking good to me. If you bought it at support, yes, but you're buying it at resistance now, not at support. You're buying it at 108.20 or 10. 107.70 was different. Guys, PSTG is going to trigger when we most likely cancel the trade. If you're going to cancel the trade, then it's going to trigger. ADSK, a horrible day for Autodesk today. That actually was my best trade. Yeah, looks great for a short. 313.50 or 313. Pick your entry. $313.50 risking $1. Steve, I already took this trade today. Having said that, if you look at the daily chart, what the hell is going on there? ADSK, okay. ADSK. If you look at the daily chart, good volume today, but it's again a dodgy. Okay, I will take $200, 200 shares, risk $1 with you. And I have no desire to return even 1 cent to the market. And again, what is the trend here? It was up, sharply lower. That was the money trade, then a reversal, and now it's again choppy. My entry was, if I remember, 315, I think. 315 was my entry early on. You know what? The snow was a nice trade, but not a clear pattern. In retrospect, I can say, yeah, it was 301.50, blah blah blah. But no, it's a fact. Nobody saw it. I mean, we are plenty of people here watching it, and nobody saw the entry. Right, let's take a look. Although Right, I think, lost its uptrend a long time ago. Yeah, look at it. It looks looks sad, Steve. Amazing morning, horrible things. Yeah, SGLC may be interesting. Let's take a look. Over 850. Well, anyway, support is clearly 8, so I don't think it matters where you're going to enter. I don't see any reason to wait for 850, Jeff, because if you take a look, SGOC, you'll see that 850 was rejected a couple of times already, so you're just going to buy into a lot of selling pressure. I don't see anything special right now. There's another big mover, guys, DFNS. DFNS. The question is it tradable? No. Basically, I think it's a SPAC coming out of nowhere. Looks like a SPAC. LGL System Acquisitions, yeah, it's probably a SPAC. I don't know which type of or whatever, but trading on some amazing news right now. Yeah, so it's not tradable. VRPX. What about it, Benjamin? I'm looking at VRPX, I see nothing. Moving sideways since 10 o'clock in the morning or 10:30. The daily is horrible. I mean, today. It shows a hammer. And no volume right now. EVAX over 18. Good for 12 cents though. Yeah, it's a very big mover today. Actually this week. Started the week with earnings at 12. Now at 18. Unbelievable. And I was following DVAX, but following and trading are two different things. Following is like, nothing. Trading is different. So looks okay, but it looks like very late entry, Silvio. Late by like 50%. You should have been in this trade at 13, maybe 14. Or even 15 is good. Now it's at 18, it's like maybe it's game over. You don't know. I mean, this one may continue, but most likely the risk is on your side right now. BLUW, let's take a look. So I don't think it's tradable, but maybe. No, not tradable. BLUW. Hold on a second. BLUW. Is it a stock or what the hell is it? Blue water accusations. Yeah. Wow. Are you kidding me? This is for real? I'm just watching the chart. It's unbelievable. The stock traded at 30 today. You want to tell me that somebody paid $30 for this piece of junk today and now it's worth 70% less? That's horrible. You know, this one may turn around and deliver a very aggressive move later. The question is, where do you buy it? 10.50, 11? Yeah, it's not tradable, but on paper, I would say 11 looks like better than 11. But probably it's going to be tradable tomorrow, guys. Anyway, those who bought it today at 30, ooh, this is really ugly. Guys, in a couple of seconds, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. The only trade that I'm still alive with is Box, but it's now a very, very nice winner. We stopped out basically on all the other trades. Guys, you have a Scott coming out and then Meir at, I think, 3:15 here in this room for the mentoring session. I'm taking a break and we'll join them both in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome
Again,
back.
Simon, AMD.
Go ahead, Michael. Sorry.
I just want to say that AMD is not looking that great today. I mean, unless the market delivers a great move higher, AMD is near the flat line, basically. AMD, is it positive now? I don't see it even positive. Yeah, down 0.07. No, not great. Go ahead, Scott.
Yep. Thanks, Michael. Okay, traders, good afternoon. Lunch was good today, Steve. No complaints. Was working a bit here in the office trying to get this the leak, possible roof leak handled. So not a whole bunch going on. Anyway, we are set to go here. I'm just getting my charts intact here. I'm going to take a quick trade here. This is going to be a long on RIDE, R-I-D-E, and this is going to be at 650 right here, okay? So anything over 650, I'm going long this stock. Don't know if you guys were in the DKS trade at 131 with me. Congratulations. This did nothing but take off. Yeah, Steve, me too. And I still got 200 shares. I mean, it's going to make my day. We got 4 points to the good side here. Just on the 200 shares, I've got $800 in the kitty on DKS. And then we'll take this ride with size here, and we'll take this into the close today. And we'll just see, right? So Oh, shoot. Okay. There we go. All right. So I'll wait till 650. Take it long. Good. Good. Always good, Steve. And for the rest of the traders to have that, take that partial and then keep some on the table, especially with stocks that are trending like that. Okay. The other thing, again, Michael said 3:15 today. Got Meir coming up here, and his presentation on gap and goes and his gap strategy is second to none. It's what he uses. It's the way that he trades. So again, the way that I mentor, I'm always asking the people that I mentor, and those of you that have been with me, I always ask the same question, and that is, tell me about what type of trader you are. And if you can't answer that question, if you can't say, hey, I'm a breakout, breakdown trader, I'm a gap trader, whatever you are, if you can't answer that, then you've got bigger problems. Excuse me. So again, that's the key. Find out what type of trader you are. If you're a reversal trader, if you're a gap and go, whatever you are, define it and stick to it and stick to those trades and be patient. TLRY. Oh, yeah. Why would it do that? Why would it do that? It's not a big mover. Even right now, it's just moved, 20 cents off the bottom. That's the only thing. I mean, it looks great. And also, Samuel, were you watching that? Or did that pop up on a scanner or what? Yeah, I'm a VWAP trader, absolutely. Trade off the VWAP, trade breakouts like that, for sure. I just know that this thing in Kabul is not going to be good. A scanner. What do you use, Samuel, for your scanner? You want to share it here, or if you want to share it privately? BLUW. It's not tradable. I didn't have it on the Fidelity platform either today. Did anybody have it as far as tradability or no? Oh, you had it on Trade Zero? Nice. Could have got it pre-market. Does Trade Zero let you, do they let you trade pre-market? Yeah, from 4 a.m. Okay. DFNS. Nice. Yeah, let's spread right out just a little bit here. Take it at 650 here. Hood, and Hood. Robin Hood. Are you short? Oh, you're long it, Samuel. Okay, 48. There you go. CRM. Pretty flat right here. If you're going to take a chance here at 273.61, then you see your stop loss could either be at the VWAP or 272.50. So either one of those. No trade ride? Yeah. Very sad. Waste. Hood looking good. Little leg up here now on Hood. got a chance at the ride trade here. Everything kind of flat. Again, you should be looking at your SPY, at the charts just to see where we're at for the day. Kind of on a downward move on the SPY right now. SGOC, yeah, I've got thoughts. I always have thoughts, right? Let's see. Yeah, right here, 850. I like it, Jeff. I like it. Like the trade. Here's what SGOC looks like, traders. Came down, came up, make a high, came down, make a lower high, up, higher high, back down, basing, and now could take off after that whole number. I like it 850 here. Hey, Mario, how are you, bud? Good to see you. Yeah, that SGOC now over 850, waiting for the ride trade to come in. And I'll tell you what, the other piece that looks good here is the DKS trade. DKS over 136 and a quarter up in here where I'm pointing. I want to watch ride. Okay, Bubba coming back up now. SPRT, not much there. No, 850. I did not take the trade, Jeff, but 850 was the entry price that we were talking about. Yeah, Jeff got it. You got in at what, 820, right? Yeah. All right, you're looking good now. Here comes our ride trade. Remember, ride's going to be in at 650. Penny to go on ride. Yeah, it needs some volume. It's got very little right now. Exactly right. Two pennies to go on ride. Penny to go on ride. That's it. Meir coming up live here in about 45 minutes or more. Just a little bit more. Sava starting to come up here. 75 looks good. Let's go to Sava over here, and I'll post this at 75. Take ride, pull it over here. Here we go. Put Sava over here. And it's going to be a long Sava at 75. Okay, I'm long the Sava trade right here. Yeah, Sava, I mean, close to 73 or so. Let's take a look at TCAT. Yeah, what do you think? 1125 or so. I think 1125 you can work on it.
The market is asleep, guys. No more trades. At this point, finding a trade, it's a challenge. We're trading today a very narrow range session. You know what? Actually better than yesterday, in retrospect. There's absolutely no leadership today, though. On my watch list, JP Morgan up 0.5%, Moderna 0.37, Semis up 0.41, and the rest of the stocks led by BABA again down 2%, Boeing 2%, MU, GE, energy, everything is down. I mean, very minor move, but still. Airbnb, let's take a look. Airbnb long 153.35. Trend is lower all day. I see no reason to buy it at the lows. It's obviously going to be cheap, but the trend has been constantly lower on Airbnb. Actually, after an amazing move Tuesday and some continuation yesterday, today it's like Airbnb is meeting its sellers, the profit takers. Guys, the box trade again looks good. I don't know if it's going to be good enough for a swing trade. Those who stayed in this trade so far, the end will be over 25.50, and then we can swing it. Over 25.50. Although the daily is a bit concerning, you know.
$73 on Sava. Both Sava and ride lower now. Come on, Ride. Let's go.
Where are the algos, Scott? Taking a break?
Yeah,
What's
right.
going on?
Just flat, Michael. I don't know what else to say here. Not much going on at all.
I think the
Markets
algos
right
are
now, just really doing
disconnected.
nothing. Yep.
Everybody's awaiting a cheaper market or something, you know, a big thing. YY over 60. Let's take a look. YY had earnings today. And as expected, the gap up was sold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's enough
Nothing goes
time.
up forever. That's one of the keys.
There's enough time for a move higher, but who cares? You know, nobody's gonna buy it. Guys, take a look at where PSTG moving sideways for 5 hours. This is unreal. It's not happening. It's like impossible to see.
Yeah, I just need Ride to explore to the upside. Same thing with Sava here. Really getting annoying.
You know what, Scott? This is exactly the timing where we need IPOs, and even those dried out. No more IPOs this year. I mean, this is actually the
Well, I
best.
think we're going to have
timing.
limited amounts, but
Best timing to have some IPOs because we have nothing else. SPACs are pretty much done with. Earnings season gone. Now some IPOs can brighten up our trading day. I mean, good IPOs. Yeah, even Robinhood dried out. 3 days now in a zero range, no volumes. I guess traders gave up on Robinhood.
here comes Ride. Come on, baby.
Okay.
Okay, there goes our ride trade. About 5 cents to the good. Yep, Sava's wild here and teetering on coming out of it. So yeah, I'm on the ride bandwagon, right? I want to see it go, but yet at the same time, got to be careful here. Move the level 2 out of here and move the Sava level 2 out of here. SGOC coming? Yep, absolutely.
Excellent timing for the class today.
Yeah, right on. Go over the Meir's strategy here this afternoon at 3:15. Remember, all of those on social media can join us here in YouTube land. Right here in this room, we'll pause the trading. But I'm going to hold on to this ride trade into the close and Sava here, see what we can get out of it. Come on, Ride. Doing nothing now. Absolutely nothing. This market pointing down now. See what it does if it holds up at all. Oh boy. Okay, come on, Ride. Take off for us now. I'm just looking for around, let's say 680 or so, 680 on this ride.
ASTS, amazing move, but we woke up very, very late. That should have been an entry at 10.50, maybe 10 and a quarter. Now at 11.20, too late, I think. Yeah. Hi, Romika. How are you today?
Here we go with Ride.
We are resting. We're not pressing the button at this point.
Right.
The land session was way better than the market right now.
Yeah, very slow right now. Sava not looking too good. I'm out of the Sava trade with a loss here. SAVA. Yeah, just 200 shares on Sava though. That's okay.
Back to the lows, guys. Unbelievable.
Well, again, that first loss is your best loss on something like Sava here. Trade is about 11 minutes here, and we're going to have a takeover from Meir here in the room.
Guys, forget about Zuo, forget about PSTG. I wish we were we were short those trades and not attempting to enter long. Total disaster in Zuo. Nearly closed a 10% or 12% gap. Unbelievable.
We have 12 people confirmed dead now in Kabul.
What happened?
A couple of bombs went off there by the airport. In fact, they're saying that it's suicide bombers like.
They say on my report 80 dead.
Yeah, I guess 12 Americans. I don't know. Maybe Salah goes down to the lows. We'll see. Yeah, horrible. Not good at all. I'm going to take some off of the ride trade. I certainly don't like the way that it's looking right now. Just kind of come back down here. Just going to take 4 cents off here and kind of go flat into Meir's training here this afternoon. I don't think that I don't know if Sava's going to come back up and hit that 75. Now remember, traders, we only have about 50 minutes left in the day today. And Meir is going to get started here in about 5 minutes here in this room. Yep. It's unfortunate. Yep, right here in this room. Okay, I'm totally flat now going into the mentoring session here in the room. Okay, Meir should be coming in here any moment. There he is. Okay, traders, Meir's going to be coming in here shortly. Again, those of you that are on YouTube, on the channel today, we've got a special, absolutely special day planned for you. Meir's going to be coming in here and going over the mentoring session today, and you're going to want to stick around here. We've got extended amount of traders here in the on the YouTube channel. Meir will come in, take over the room here, and we will. Clifton will record that. Clifton, if you want to record the session here. Make sure Meir's got all that taken care of. I'll take down my charts. I'm flat right now, by the way, and going into the close today. Probably will not take another trade because I'll be listening to Meir going over his presentation for mentoring. We'll start that up shortly here, traders, so stay tuned. And again, tomorrow's our Friday. Looking in on the weekend, it's going to be an incredible weekend here in Florida. We'll stay out of the rain, hopefully, and dry things up, Clifton. But Meir will be coming in here, be talking about the gap strategy, and that's what he specializes in. And if you want to be able to trade the strategies that Meir trades on a day-to-day basis, stay tuned here. You're going to like what he does today here in the room. So we'll get him all set to roll, and we should be good to go here. And if you have any questions throughout, you can private message myself or Clifton or Gabe here in the room, be able to attend to you and take care of you as Meir is doing the presentation here. So stay tuned. We'll get it all situated for you, and we'll be ready to go here. Market right now towards the low of the day, like we've been talking about. So be careful, and appreciate everybody on YouTube earning this opportunity through all of those likes, and we appreciate the thumbs up today as well as throughout the week. So hold on. We'll get Meir in here ready to roll. Okay. Okay, here comes Meir. Let's see if we can get the screens on here. We'll be set to go. Okay, there's Meir's charts. Meir, let's do a sound test when you come in, and then I'll shut off my camera and let Meir take over. There he is. Hey, good evening, partner.
I was trading till now.
Hello. Okay, yep, I'm going to shut my camera off, Meir. Traders, enjoy this lesson here with Meir, and I'll be back to close out today if we run over. So be it, we'll have the recording going on. We appreciate everybody on YouTube taking the time to give us this opportunity to deliver here in the main room.
Okay, here we go. Pleasure to have you here, traders. In this mentoring session, I'm going to talk about day trading gaps. You probably know that will be my main strategy, but before I start with that, I just want to tell you something very important about having your own strategy. I developed my strategy on how to trade gaps throughout the years. It's not something that you do overnight. It's something that takes years to come out with a strategy. Actually, a trader should have several strategies. You know what? Most traders I know don't have more than 5 strategies on average, something that they specialize in, something that they feel comfortable with, something that they do by themselves. Before I continue and explain about my strategy, which is not really my strategy because a lot of traders do the same thing all over around the world, so it's not really my invention. I do take it and I do tweak it a little bit, but and make it ready for me to make it as appropriate for me as possible. But it's something that every trader around the world does develop their own strategies, and many of the traders around the world have strategies that have to do with gap trading. Now, why is that? Because gaps are extremely volatile. So you want to have in one of your strategies, at least one of your strategies, has to do with gaps. In fact, there are many types of gap strategies. Now, before I get into the gap strategy, the one I want to talk about today, I want to mention a thing that is extremely important here. If you do not develop your own strategy, you're doomed. You don't have a chance to survive. And what do I mean by that? We're trading in the trading room. There's several of us traders, there's several analysts, there's several experienced traders in the room. If you're just here to follow us and you're starting out, you're doing the right thing. Because if you're just starting out, if you're a novice trader and you want to look for a strategy or develop your own strategy and you are basing it on some kind of knowledge that we can give you, for example, you follow my trade, you follow Scott's trades, Dennis trade, Yogi's trade, whoever, and then you develop your own strategy based on that, that's fine. But if you just keep following us and do whatever we do, you will never survive. You can't survive jumping in between strategies. You can see something very interesting in the trading room. You can see that what we do is different between, every trader has a different way of trading. I rarely take Scott's trades, he rarely takes mine. I mean, maybe on an average, once every 2 days, I will take one of Scott's trades or he will take mine. Why is that? He specializes on his strategies. I specializes on mine. So when I'm getting into a trade, I know exactly when to click the button. I'm flying with this trade. I know exactly when to get in. I know exactly when to get out. I don't have to think about it. I do, but it's something which is in my nature. It's something that I understand. So you see, if you want to develop something, you need to develop your own strategy. You can't just copy strategies of other traders. I've seen traders who just copy strategy for the rest of their lives. They will never be successful because you need to have 1, 2, 3 to start with, and then tweak it and work with it and adapt it to your needs and to the way that you trade. So if you are with us in the trading room, you need to understand that our job is to provide you with the basics of what we do, but in order for you to develop your own strategy in order to survive trading. Otherwise, you're just not going to make it. Seriously, you need to come up with your own. So why should I teach you about the strategies that I'm using personally right now if I don't expect it to be your main strategy or whatever? That is because some parts of what I'm going to teach you today could be a part in your future strategy. And again, that's my job, to give you a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and to come to the point where you understand what I do better, and then maybe take it and adapt it to your needs. And your needs are probably much different than mine. You don't have the same amount of money. Maybe you have more, maybe you have less in your bank, in your trading account. You're mentally built a little bit different than I am. Some people are, like to take more risk or less risk. So you see, or trade early or trade later, 5-minute candles, 1-minute candles, whatever. My strategies can only give you some kind of basic idea of what I do. I'm going to get a little bit more into details now, but that should be your starting point to build your own strategy. So I hope I was clear on that. I hope it makes sense to you, and that you could do something with what we're going to learn today. Okay, so with that said, let's start. I'm going to talk about trading gaps today, and specifically I'm going to talk about trading gap and goes. But before I talk about gap and goes, I want to show you the basic gap strategy, which is, in fact, gap close strategy. Most gaps are getting closed. When I say most gaps, I would say 80% of gaps are getting closed, or at least stock is moving in the direction of closing the gap. So look at the example you're seeing here. This is from today, 5-minute candles. CCL started with a gap down, approximately 1%. And as you can see, the first move was up. At that point over here, it closed the gap. It continued a little bit higher. And as something that normally happens when the gap is getting closed, changed direction and came down. Now, that would be the main gap strategy traders use. Why? It's very easy to do. It's normally activated on 5-minute candles. You can see the first 5-minute candle down, second, a reversal candle, third, a very clear technical reversal. You can go long over the highs or even before that, and you can target the place where the stock closes the gap. Very easy strategy to work with. Most people prefer that. I'm going to talk to you now about gap and goes, which is the exact opposite, a gap that opens down and then the stock continues down, or a gap that opens up and then the stock continues up. That's a gap close strategy, which is more common, simpler to use, And I'm not going to talk much about it today. I mean, just the basic idea you need to understand, the rhythm that most gaps are getting closed, and I'm talking now about gaps up to 3%, and the smaller the better. Like this one, for example, is 1%. So the smaller the gap, the more likely it's going to get closed. The reason for gaps to get closed is not you and I as traders helping it to close the gap. It's institutional traders. Institutional traders are closing gaps. The reason they're closing gaps is because they are hired by someone to buy large quantity of stocks. In fact, institutional traders are 80% of the volume of the stocks that we're trading. So if an institutional trader who's ordered to buy CCL finds out in the morning the CCL starts with a gap down of 1%, he is buying it until the point where the gap is closed. The reason he's buying it is because he's getting extra commission from his customer. It's the same customer who asked him to buy the stock and therefore pays him commission. Normal commission will be around 3 cents. Extra commission could be another 10 cents. So the institutional buyer who's buying now below yesterday's closing price, which means commission, is getting extra commission. That's why the stock's moving up and closing the gap. That's 80% of the volume, remember, comes from institutional traders. That's why they are in the game. That's why we're following them. That's why gaps are getting closed. Now, I'm not getting into this, inside this into details, but you need to understand the main force in closing gaps is institutional traders. So, having that said, CCL gap close is due to institutional traders. Why did all of these 4 trades didn't work out the same way? Why did ANF start with a gap down, try to move higher and fade? Why did DLTR start with a gap down, try to move higher and fade? Why did ADSK start with a gap down, try to move higher and fade? Why did White start with a gap up, moved higher, try to move lower, and continue higher? I would call it fail to close the gap, right? So all of them failed to close the gap. They did not fail as a trade. I mean, they moved the right way. They moved the direction I wanted them. I'm not showing you what happened later. I mean, I don't care about what happened later. I only want to see what happened during the first 1 hour, because that's the time of the gap and go. Whatever comes later, I'll be out of the trade. But the gap and go system works best during the first 1 hour and usually starts quite early. It starts like in the first 2, 3, 5 minutes. So sometimes you get a chance to trade it with 5-minute candles, sometimes you don't. So since if you're concentrating on this kind of trades, then normally it will be a gap and go during the first few minutes, and you will need 1-minute candles. Now let me take up ADSK here. Hold on a second. When we get to this point, then we see what happened during the first few minutes. Okay, then we're watching ADSK in 1-minute candles. ADSK started down. I believe that was a little bit more than 7%. Now, what's the story of a gap and go? Well, the first idea is to take a look at the gap and see that we have a very big gap. I will prepare to these trades pre-market time. So pre-market time, I will go over my top 20. It is in my Comex platform. I will go over the top 20 and I will just take a look. Actually, it's not top 20 anymore. It's big movers, big gappers. And I will take a look and I will find all the stocks that are starting with a gap, with a big gap. I mean, 2% is fine. I would just make different lists. One list is the 1, 2, 3%. They could move up and close the gap. But then will be the list of the stocks which starts down over 3%. That would be a little bit more rare. And having a stock that is gapping down 6, 7, or 10, or 20% would be even more rare. Okay, but I'll make the list of the stocks. And today I didn't find a lot. I mean, I had the same 4 I showed you here. There may have been 1 or 2 more. There were. I just forgot symbols right now, and some of them were a little bit too spready or whatever. So I was watching them, but I was preparing pre-market time. In fact, I find them approximately anywhere between 1 hour pre-market to 30 minutes pre-market. I will make my list, but this list is not on paper. It actually comes on one of my charts. So I would have like 20, actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 different, I think it's 20, yeah, 25 different charts. About half of them, a little bit more, would be short candidates, the big gappers and then the smaller gappers, and some of them would be long candidates, big gappers, small gappers, whatever. So I'll be looking pre-market time for stocks which are likely to become very volatile today. I'll put them on charts, and then I have my main 4 charts, which I just showed you. The main 4 charts that I have on my screen are the ones that I'll be looking to trade during the first few minutes. So I'm preparing with the whole group of stocks that I'm watching today, and I will be preparing as well for the stocks that I will be trading. Those comes on the main 4 charts, and for each of these charts I have the level 2 and the time and sale. So I'm really prepared to trade these 4 trades. So one of them, my first trade today, was ADSK. So right out of the gate, I knew ADSK is going to start with a big gap down pre-market time. You could see that. Of course, things could change, but it started with a big gap down. So it started with a big gap down. The first move was up. That would be the perfect technical formation. Well, before I move into that, let me just say the following. You remember we talked earlier about gap getting closed, and institutional traders are closing the gap, and why are they closing the gap? Because they're getting extra commission. I did not get into the details. I would like to explain some other time the whole idea of why the gaps are getting closed and what exactly happens with the institutional traders. Now you just have to trust me. They are the ones who are closing the gaps. They are 80% of the volume. We are only trading, I am only trading stocks over $10 and over 1 million share in volume daily. The reason for that is because institutional traders are not involved in stocks under $10. Well, 90% of them are not involved with stock under $10, and they only need to see large volume. So over $10, over 1 million shares, that's kind of okay. That's a little bit marginal for the institutional traders. The more volume, there will be more institutional traders. So higher volume, over $10, they will be there, and they will be 80% of the volume. So if they are working their way up, closing the gap, or down if it's a gap up and they are shorting, they're not shorting, they are selling. Institutional traders don't short. So if they are buying or they are selling, and then the gap is getting closed, that would be something that they will often do, and that would make it normally a very high likelihood for the gap to get closed. And again, you can trade it, but we're not talking about this kind of gaps right now. So why do I expect ADSK, instead of going up and closing the gap, to gap and go, to come down? The reason for that is quite simple. And if you have any question, please write them down. I am looking on both sides, YouTube comments and our trading room comments here. So if you have any question, if you have any remark to make, please write it down, and I'll try and stop it once in a while and ask and answer your questions. So yeah, please write them down. Okay, so why do I expect ADSK to come down? Why wouldn't it move up? The same reason like CCL earlier did, and move it up and close the gap. The reason for that is really quite simple. Institutional traders are buying or selling stocks instructed by their customers. So it could be a big fund who told Goldman Sachs to buy CCL, 1 million shares, but they're not buying 1,000 shares. It doesn't move billions of dollars of the funds and so on. So they will buy large quantity of shares. Now, if they're instructed to buy, let's say there's an institutional trader who's instructed to buy 1 million shares of ADSK. ADSK, last few days were going sideways, it was fine, nothing was wrong, and the same institutional traders, let's say Goldman Sachs, who was instructed to buy 1 million shares, started doing their job. So they bought 100,000 the day before, and then yesterday they bought another 100,000. They can't buy too many at a time, because then they will drive the price up, and that means they get fired. And no commission, and no extra commission, and you know what commission means for people who are traders. So anyway, they are instructed to buy ADSK. 80% of the volume in ADSK comes from institutional traders. So again, stock starts with the gap down. It's under yesterday close. Theoretically, there should be some extra commission, because an institutional trader could buy it right there at a very low price, and then the price will go up. No. Normally in the agreements between the institutional traders and their customers, let's say a fund, there will be the 3% clause. The 3% clause means the following. Now, it doesn't have to be exactly 3%. It's normally around 3%. The 3% says the following. If a stock, whatever, we have an agreement, I'm going to buy you 1 million shares of ADSK. If the stock gaps up or down more than 3%, stop buying or stop selling. Because remember, 80% of the volume in ADSK means 80% are also buyers and also sellers. It's not just buyers. But I'm talking about the buyers right now because it's under yesterday's low. So the buyers look at ADSK, institutional traders don't care, but they have an agreement, and the agreement says don't buy. Why? Well, you have to remember that the customer who's buying the stock, let's say, again, a fund somewhere, is interested in buying 1 million shares of ADSK because they believe ADSK would move higher. They are mostly fundamental thinking. They're not thinking about the technical analysis here. They have analysts, they have advisors, and the advisor said, well, we think ADSK should do well. So anyway, they started buying ADSK, and all of a sudden it gaps down 7%. Wow, stop. Then kicks in the 3% rule. Stop now, stop right now. Why can't you buy ADSK? Because it gapped down more than 3%. Something's going on. We don't want you to continue buying. You bought 200,000 out of 1 million. Stop. Stop right now. We need to see what's going on in ADSK. I mean, what happened there? Again, fundamental thinking. They have enough power, normally, they have enough power to call the CFO of ADSK, call the Chief Financial Officer of the ADSK and ask, what happened? Please explain. Okay, we're not worried too much. Let's continue buying. They will come to a decision like in a week from now. They will have a sit down with Goldman Sachs and with their advisors, and they will discuss, well, okay, ADSK gap down 7%. What shall we do? We're certainly not buying it right now at the open. Let's sit down a week from now and decide what we're going to do with ADSK. Maybe at the end of the day, maybe in a few hours. Definitely not now. So stock is gapping down, 3% close kicks in, no institutional traders. Well, not exactly right. There may be some who are still instructed to continue buying. So I can't really say 100% no, but let's just think now that if earlier we had 80% institutions and 20% traders, actually not traders, investors, because in the 20% group, we are a very small part, just a fraction of the 20%. The 20% are more like Warren Buffett's, not him. I mean, people who think like Warren Buffett, long-term investors, swing traders, and of course some traders. So we are in the 20%, okay? Now it changes. Now we're probably like 80%. I mean, we, long-term investors and traders. Now we are probably like 80%, and institutional buyers or sellers are now probably around 20%. And again, some of them will continue, some of them will have clear instructions to continue buying ADSK or whatever reason. I don't care, I don't know. But the vast majority now is going to be people like us, normal people, people who fear, people who greed. And that's where fear and greed kicks into the equation. So now I have to stop thinking about institutional traders. I have to start thinking about who? I have to start thinking about us, about normal people. So this is where it becomes a little bit more complicated, because now we're talking about people. We're not talking about clear black and white rules like the institutional traders. Institutional traders, again, you can read them clearly because they sign the book and you know what they're doing. You know what they're doing. You need to know what they're doing. If you're a trader, you need to know what they're doing. And then you can follow, or you can expect the next move. So what happens when stock is gapping up and down, let's say down, and then we talk about the stock that gapped up. What happens when the stock is gapping down in a big way, like ADSK? Well, let's talk about the people who held it yesterday or several months ago. You know what? Let's take a look at the daily of ADSK. Here's the daily of ADSK. As you can see, it's rather strong, right? I mean, it was moving higher recently, and here's the last 1 year. It broke out nicely recently. It's rather strong. So most people, think about the investor now. Forget about you, forget about traders. Think about the investors. So what would most people do? So they love it. for whatever reason, they believe it's going to move higher because they are fundamentally thinking, and all of a sudden their beloved stock gaps down 7%. They still live in it. It's like your football team. Do you have a football team? Which one do you support? Write it down in the comments if you like. Anyway, it's like your football team. So it lost. So it lost the last 3 games. It lost the last 5 games. Do you still support it? Of course you do. Will you keep buying ADSK? It's like your football team. Of course you do. You support it. Stock is down 7%. You believe the world of it. You told all of your friends that it's a great company. You were right. It was trending higher. And you bought it yourself. And now it's down 7%. So maybe I'll buy some more. Maybe I'll double down. People do that. They do this huge mistake. You know, when the stock is gapping down 7%, it gaps down for a reason. And it's probably going to continue. It's not going to stop right here. I bet you it's going to continue. When I say I bet you it's going to continue, it's because it's very likely to continue. It's because 70% of the time it will continue coming down, but there is the 40% or the 30% that it will stop here and come up, which is less likely. Okay, it's more likely to continue coming down. So buying a falling knife or catching a falling knife is something you're not supposed to be doing. And there are, of course, people who are averaging down their loss. So think about recently the stock moved higher, people were buying, most people buy at the top, you know, this thing where everybody tells you, ADSK is such a great company, until you make a decision, it's already sky high, and then you buy and then it falls, you know that, you've been there, right? So anyway, these people are averaging down their losses. So let's go back to the intraday and see what happened today with ADSK at the beginning of the trading session, which is right over here. Okay, right over here. So at first, the buyers kick in. I don't really know if they're going to kick in at first. Normally, they will come in the first 5 or 10 minutes. They do that. I mean, as a rule, they do that. But they're likely to fail. They're likely to fail because fear is much bigger than greed. And when the stock is moving up, it accumulates some more buyers, but then the people who already decided to buy, or people who had automatic buying orders because the stocks just fell to their entry point, they are the ones who are likely to get out of the game. They are the ones who are likely to lose. Again, likely. It doesn't always happen like that, but if it happens 70% of the time like that, then you can probably make money. That's what I do. So you want to see them buying, you want to see it moving higher. That would be the perfect technical formation. There are some other technical formations I'll show you soon. But you want to get in after the failure of the buyer. If you don't see a failure of the buyer, well, then it becomes a little bit more tricky. In fact, it becomes much more tricky at that point. It becomes much more dangerous at that point. So you look at the ADSK, it starts with a big gap down. Institutional traders are out of the game. They're not going to drive the stock higher. They are just sitting on the fence waiting now. So the ones who are buying, again, those private individuals who are buying, and some of them institutional traders could be, are buying. And then the only thing you need to look at is a nice technical formation for a reversal. Now, normally, when a reversal like this comes, that would be the reversal. I mean, just imagine now that I'm just going to theoretically paint it. I mean, you know what? I do have a painter. I don't think I ever used it here. No, okay, let's leave it. So anyway, just imagine this. Stock starts moving higher, comes down, and then imagine an uptrend. Now it moves to a new high, and then comes down, a new high. Just imagine this pullback here could be just a small pullback in order for the stock to start moving higher. So normally, if you are planning to go long, what you should see is a pullback up to 61.8% Fibonacci pullback, and at that point you could start thinking about buying. You look for a small reversal and then you start buying. But the thing is, when the stock is gapping up in a big way, like ADSK down 7% today, you do not expect the pullback to take you back to the highs. You expect the pullback to show you the high of the day. That's how it normally is. And that would work 70% of the time. Because again, the buyers would usually move out, and then what kicks in is the real fear. And the fear would take it under the lows and more. That would be your trade. What comes next, I don't know. I moved out, I had a stop somewhere, I don't remember, I think it was 315. I had a stop for the rest of my quantity. Anyway, I was out. ADSK came down because of the fear, mainly because of the fear, and because there's no institutional traders out there, and because the buyers were just there for a short while until the stock finally came down again because fear rules. Now, if I'm going to show you the rest of my trades today, you can see that things were quite similar with DLTR and ANF. Let's talk about ANF here. The first move in ANF, again, 1 minute candles, was down. Very disappointing. When I saw this today, I was extremely disappointed. I mean, I was watching ANF, first candle, second candle, third candle, it was coming down, I was disappointed. I mean, ANF started 11% down, I believe, something like that. It started down, it was one of my main candidates, and it was just going down without the buyers moving in. So then I saw that. Then the buyers came in. But just remember, if the stock is just coming down, you cannot participate. It could clearly continue moving lower. But at some point during the first 10 minutes, normally, the buyers will come in. Those people who are bottom fishing, the people who are averaging down the lows, they would normally come in at some point. And you need that. So when I was watching ANF coming down initially and I was trading ADSK, I was happy with ADSK, I thought, well, I'm missing this trade. And then it stopped and moved up very nicely. Now, the way that it moved up suggests that those buyers who probably thought that the gap will close or they can buy it at a lower price or they're just averaging their losses, they thought it's going to continue moving higher. And then comes the topping tail, and again, just a technical formation, first sign of a pullback, that then at some point here you can short it. So if you want to short it, you can definitely short it somewhere around here and expect it to continue coming down. And that was the trade in ANF. I also added once it broke down on the lows, which was a good thing to do because it continued coming down. And once it broke down under the lows, it gave me the confirmation that I needed to know about the fact that it's not going to come back up, not during the first few minutes anyway. So it came down, added once it came down on the lows and continued. The only thing you need to look for is the buyers to come in, stock that is starting with a gap down, no institutional traders, buyers who would normally come in, like most of the times they will come in, and they did come in ANF, a nice technical reversal, look for the technical reversal, short a stock, it's likely to continue coming down. Don't expect this technical reversal here to take it up to the highs again. That would be rare, that would be losing trade for me, because I would expect it to come down. And again, fear works much better than greed. That's the reason you always have to wait for a first pullback, see the reversal, and then go short somewhere and look for your target. There's another thing I want to talk about here. I'll read your questions first, but let's just say your entry point is 35.50, which I believe is the right entry point. I can't remember which was mine really today, but right now looking at it, I think 35.50 would be the right entry point for a short. Let's discuss that for a second. But before that, are there any questions? Entry point, yeah, I'm just talking about that right now. Hedge funds, yes, of course, hedge funds need short stocks. Not all of them, but I would say most of them, they do short stocks, but they are not the main volume. They are relatively very small volume compared to the big funds. They are the smaller players out there. So yes, they do short, but most of the volume comes from institutional traders, and I'm not talking about hedge funds now. Entry point, yes, we're talking about that. What if buyers cover 50% of the gap and after a failure, what would you do? Okay, good point. I didn't want to get into this detail right now, but since you ask it, I will answer. If you look at ANF, and ANF doesn't stop right here and just continues over the highs and covers approximately 50% of the gap, don't mess around with this trade. You can mess around, short it, not here. You can short it somewhere where it closes the gap. It's likely to close the gap and then come down. If you remember earlier, we watched CCL. That would be exactly like CCL. Again, look at CCL. Don't short it as it goes higher. Wait until the gap is closed. Look for a reversal and then short it. That would be the best way to do if you're trading a stock like CCL. But it does happen sometime for a big gap that it continues higher. If it moves up around 50%, it has something's going on. It has an upside momentum. Don't mess around with it. It was a good point to mention, and that's all. How will you find your gapper stocks at the start of the day? Tim, I have it in my Colmex platform. Are you trading Colmex or TFS? You also have it there. So just look for that. It's there. And there are some other platforms, of course, that shows that big pre-market movers. You can probably find those on some websites. I just don't need to. Aaron asked, hi Meir, when it breaks down under the lows, do you add? Depends. I'll talk about it. It breaks down, or you wait for another pullback. Everything is possible here, Aaron. I have to say this. Not all trades are created equally. Sometimes I look at the market's coming down, and I feel like I have the market's helping me. So that could cause me to add. Okay, so how much do I add now? 50% of the initial quantity, double my size. It depends also on the stock. Is it very volatile? Is it spreading? Is it this? I have to trust the technical formation. Do I like the technical formation? Do the market working? There's no really clear black and white rule here, but and I don't always add. Okay, so it has to do with how much I like the trade. Zuhair, when preparing for your trade, cap and go strategy, do you check the daily? Yes, I do. Check the external for downside and upside. Yes, absolutely. It's a very good point. Let's take a look at ANF here. Let's take a look at the daily. When you take a look at ANF daily, let's move to 12 months here. Okay. What you can see is the entry point right over here. The entry point right over here suggests the following. It's a good point you just mentioned. Okay, I'm going to draw the line here. It's a line of entry, okay? That's a line of entry. You need to take a look at the last 6 months or so, and what you're seeing with ANF is that most people bought it higher than the price that it gapped down today. So if you look at the last 6 months, you can see that most people bought it somewhere over here, over our entry point. We shorted it right there. So once we shorted it, at that point, most of the people here were disappointed buyers. If you have most people disappointed buyers, it's more likely to come down stronger. Look at the daily and ask yourself, who are most of the people who recently bought it? The people who recently bought it are people who bought it higher than today's price. Now, if the gap would have been somewhere over here, and it just moved to a new high, and then gap down, well, people could still live with that because, most of them bought it 5% lower. It's the mental, you need to think about the mental status of the people who are holding it at that point. What do they think? If most of them bought it higher, then it's more likely to come down. If it's more likely to come down, maybe you should trade it with more size, for example, okay? So you see where I'm going? It all has to do, there's a lot of things to think about here. Do we have more questions here? Did I miss any of your questions? Can you predict the volume of stock before market is? Yes, I can. You watch the volume pre-market time, and you normally want to see over 30,000 shares pre-market time, like 1 hour before the trading session is open. And when the trading session is open, you kind of want to see more than 40, 50,000 shares. I cannot predict it, but I can definitely hope to see it. When I see a lot of volume, I can believe that it's likely to have a lot of volume. Yogi, you're giving us money. Seriously, we're supposed to be paying you on YouTube. Yogi probably earned too much today. Depending on the time of stock, you follow market on sector. Okay, that's a complicated answer here, Mark. But yes, of course, you could definitely, depending on the way you trade, you can definitely prefer some sectors, some stocks that you like trade better or so on. But that's, I could get into this for an hour right now. But the answer is yes, I do prefer, but it depends on the gap. If there's a big gap, like over 5%, I would disregard the sector. No, I will not disregard the sector. Like if it's going to be a crypto company or something like that, different issue. If it's a Chinese company, sometimes different issue. If it's a big company, like you don't want to see, let's say IBM gaps down 5%. It's not the same as ANF does that. More people would like to buy IBM for the long term. So when IBM gaps down 5%, well, I'll be careful. Because, it could just gap and close and move higher. When ANF gaps down, it's a big company yet, but it's not IBM, it's not Facebook, okay, it's not Apple. Hope I answered your question. I'm not sure if I missed more questions there. Okay, let me just continue. Do you use gainers and losers to find the stock? Yes, exactly what I'm using. Okay, so where was I? What did I want to tell you? We were at intraday somewhere, right? Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out, okay, we talked about the entry point. The entry point was right over here, 35.50. We're talking about shorting it at 35.50, and the next question for you is where would be my stop loss? What's my stop loss? Do you have any number? I mean, just... okay, let me put some lines here. This line is 36.50. I'll put another line, okay? The high of the day, 36.93, approximately, okay? This reversal over here is 36.17. And I'll add another line. I want you to write down a number. If you didn't get my meaning, I want you to write down a number. Where would be your stop loss? Assuming you're going to short it on 35.50, where's your stop loss? Please write down a number. FIBO, you're looking from the point of from the low to the high of the recent move. So from 35.10 to 36.51. The cent over the high, write down the numbers. Here, the cent over the high is 36.93. So if you want to write down cent over the highs, that will be 36.94. So we've got some numbers here, 37, Jamshi says. Simon said 36.5. Fulu says 36.5, 36.5 team. 36 says George. It's 36.51, Silvio. I like the 51. I'm not saying in the right place. I'm just saying I like the 1 over the semi-whole number. It's always very useful. That's the right point. So Mark, if you're writing 36.50, always add another cent because the semi-whole number could help you. 36.50, always 36.51 will be your stop. 36.93. And in YouTube, 36.60, 36.51, 36.90. Okay. Now, it has nothing to do with your risk reward. Let me start with that. You could base your risk reward after you decide where would be your stop loss point. In my opinion, your stop loss point should be 36.17. Do we have a winner? 36.17? 21, you close, Big Tom. I would regard you as a winner. Yeah, you're my winner. 36.21, he says. Because it's exactly the same, it's quite the same, 36.17. Okay, let me erase the lines here. I will just leave the line where I think stop should be. Oh, sorry. order to, where's my entry point? That's my entry point, and my stop loss would be like 1 cent higher over here. Okay, so in my opinion, entry point 35.50 and stop loss 36.17. That makes it 67 cent stop loss, or 68 or 70% stop loss, or whatever. Why would this be my stop loss? This would be my stop loss because this is in my opinion the point of no return. That's the point of no return. Hold on a second. Okay, why would I call it the point of no return? I would call it the point of no return because I just have to imagine that in my mind. Let's do the imagination game here, and I need you to be very, very imaginative. I need you to imagine. You know, when you're a trader, it's not all about. Why did I pen this line now? It's not all about the technicals. It's not all about, technically speaking, it's a lot about your imagination. Seriously, it's a lot about your imagination. You move into a stock, the next thing you need to do is imagine the stop loss. And what do I mean about imagine the stop loss? Look at the point of your entry and start thinking about the failure. Okay, so it moved down a bit, and then close to the lows, you didn't take your partial yet, it stopped and started moving higher. Please imagine that. And I want you to think about the point in which the stock, as it moves higher in your imagination, as it moves higher, is at the point of no return. Think about the point where the stock is looking higher, and you just look at it at some point, at some price, and you say, goodness, it's not going to return. It's done with. It's going to move higher now. That's it, finished. It's going to continue over the highs, or maybe it's going to close the gap, or whatever. Just look at that point, try to imagine the point of no return. Of course, you could be wrong, but mostly you will be right. You know, I don't know if you play some kind of sports or you do those different things that where you have to activate your imagination. Like if you're playing golf, you can't succeed in playing golf without imagining the way the ball is going to move and land right into the hole. I mean, you imagine the way it flies. You imagine the way it gets when you hit it. You just imagine where it goes. If you don't use your imagination, you will never be a good golf player. So when you're hitting the ball and you're imagining, and then your body follows, and everything becomes very clear and very, intuitive. You just do what you think you're doing. So the imagination in trading is extremely important. It's not just technicals. It's not that if you're a good mathematician, you're going to succeed in trading. If you know about economics, you will succeed in trading. In fact, I guarantee you, if that's the only thing you know, if you're great in mathematics or great in economics, I guarantee you that you're going to lose money. Okay, you need to use your imagination. That's why I normally say that trading is somewhere in between exact science and art. Really, seriously, you need your artistic part, and your artistic part is really your imagination. I want you to start thinking, if the stock is moving higher, what will happen? What would be the point of no return? I want you to take a look at the chart, build the chart in your mind, watch the way it moves higher, and once it gets to that point, I want you to think, okay, so now it's at 36.17. Is there any chance it's going to come down now? If you're not sure, ask it. Seriously, ask the stock. Don't. You probably think I need to be hospitalized now. Seriously, I'm not joking. Just ask it. What do you want to do, ANF? What do you want to do? It was 36.17. I thought you were going to break down all of those. What do you want to do? 36.17. And then ANF is going to think a little bit, and it's going to tell you, well, tell you what Meir is going to tell me. I think I want to go up. 36.17, I'm not coming back down. No, not coming back down anymore. You see what I mean? Ask it. It's not going to answer. Unless you really need to get hospitalized. But just imagine your answer. Just imagine what's going to happen once the stock gets to 36.17. If it gets there, it's just crying. I don't want to come back. Or maybe there will be a chance of 30% it will come back, or 40% it will come back. It's good enough for you to exit the trade. When you get to the point of, in your imagination, no return, that's the point of your stop. Now, please forget about everything you've been taught with whoever taught you day trading. Stop over the highs. Stop at the reversal point. Stop at the technical stop. Sometimes it is a technical stop. I'm not saying it's not sometimes a technical stop. And sometimes it is over the high. Sometimes the point of no return, the point where ANF will tell you, I don't want to come back down, that will be the high. Just imagine the way it moves higher. Maybe it could have been near the high, but it's not in the case of ANF. Some other stocks it could be. And sometimes it's over the highs. So I want you to use your imagination and think, where is the point of no return? Just forget about high of the day, 5-minute reversals, and everything. It's sometimes it is there, okay? But it's your point of no return is what important. Your imagination is what important. Your intuition is what important. Use your intuition if you're a trader. If you don't use your intuition, you're just not going to make it. You're just not going to make it. That's it. Okay, so that would be your stop loss. So if you have a 70-cent stop loss, where would be your target? We're not getting into a lesson of risk reward here. We're not getting into this point right now. It depends on your risk reward. Like if your risk reward is 1-to-1, then you need to think about 70-cent target. If your risk reward is 1-to-2, then you need to believe that it can do a little bit more. Actually, this one did 1-to-3, depending on where's your stop. If you got the right stop, you can have an easier target. If you believe that 70 cents is the right stop loss, then your target, doesn't matter if it's 1-to-1 or 1-to-2 or 1-to-3, is easier to reach. Your chance to succeed is better. I hope you got my meaning. More questions here. What point you think the stock is going the wrong way? We just discussed that. If it was 36.50 for the specific trade, I would, okay. We talked about it, fundamentals. Is it good you think the stop loss, or if it's level where things get worse? Trade. That's exactly what we talked about, Hussein. I believe I answered your question. Amen. I would imagine formula formation using the first false candle. You know, again, now look, Amen, you're getting into very technical here. You're looking, okay, the first false candle. You see, you're getting a little bit too technical for me here. You get my meaning? Just imagine the point of no return, in my opinion, okay? That's it. Yesterday, my Sava trade. You think I remember how I made $25,000 yesterday at zero? Seriously, you think I remember that? I wanted to ask, I'm just joking. I wanted to ask you a question about stop loss. Well, not now, so, I mean, can go back to this one. Faster the failure, the better the moving down. Yeah, I guess so. How do you decide the size of your trade? Okay, as I said earlier, PBRAR, it has to do with market direction, for example. Does the market helps me? How big is the gap? Is it a 3% gap, 7% gap, 11% gap as ANF? In the case of ANF, I doubled down, it moved under the lows. I really love this trade. And it worst it. So size of my trade, it has to start somewhere. I mean, there's how much you can risk per trade and so on, and how much you can. I would normally suggest people to have a max loss sum. That would be your initial size, and then you could double down on that. So if you have a max loss of, let's say, $100, you're at some points, if you really like the trade, and I'm not getting into should you like this one or other one, but it depends on the trade. Not all trades are created equally. Then you could double down, and that's exactly what I did today. What causes gaps when the market is closed? Most of the announcements come pre-market or after market time, Adam. So when the company has an announcement, it will always do it pre-market time or after market. So pre-market, 2 hours before they just publish their annual report or something like that. It will always be not during market hours, unless something comes out during market hours and they have to disclose it. If you stopped out and it continues coming down, would you re-enter? Uziel, good point. Sometimes I do re-enter. It happened to me yesterday, Moderna, I think. That would be rare. That would be rare. I could be, if I'm stopped out, and let's say I have a stop at 36.17. It moved up another 2 cents and then it came down. Yeah, I could enter. But if it moves up higher than that, I think I won't. But again, it depends on the trade. The answer is yes, I could. Do you consider ATR? Yes, ATR is very important, Ethan. You should be using ATR. But when you look at ANF, there's a big gap down. You look at the first few minutes. You don't need the ATR. You look at the chart. You know the ATR. You don't really need it. Sometimes when you're not sure, definitely use the ATR. How do you decide when to add to winning trades? As I mentioned earlier, some trades are just looking better, much better. Depends on the market direction, depends on the trade, depends on how big is the gap, depends on how the volume is. So you need to come out with everything together. To me, again, it's very intuitive. I watch the chart, I watch the volume. I don't even think about, okay, high volume, okay, dodgy, okay. It's just embedded in my mind. I'm trading for 21 years. When I look at the chart, I see the metrics. I'm not joking. I see the metrics. Well, you look at the chart and you look at you look at buyers, sellers, bid ask, Fibonacci's, VWAPs, volume, and you start analyzing this. I don't. I see the metrics. Okay, I look at everything. It's like I don't have to analyze everything. It's just like I look at it and I know what's going on. I'm not joking. I'm serious about it. I see the metrics. And I'm not the only one. Okay, so we talked about your target as well. There's one more example. I'm sorry if I didn't answer all of your questions. I'm terribly sorry, but we're probably not going to have time for this. We have to end it sometime. So let me just move to my last trade I want to discuss today, which is right, with a nice ride in right. And here is what happened. White was posted in the trading room. One of you guys posted it today. It wasn't my pick. I didn't see it pre-market time because I'm not watching stocks under $10. Sometimes it is a mistake. It's a very rare occasion where I would trade a stock like right. It had 30 million shares in volume where I moved in. It was posted in the room where it was approximately at 7, then popped up to the highs, and then pulled back. And I said, well, I already have 3 winners. How about risking my money with another one? So I posted it in the room for a long over 705, if I remember correctly. And then we moved in right over here. And wow, look at that huge move up. So what the issue is with right is exactly the opposite. We talked about earlier about stocks which are gapping down in a big way and then continue to come down. That's a gap and go. Now we're talking about a gap and go long, which is exactly the same idea. Just the stock starts with a big gap up, this one over 20%, the bigger the better. Start with a big gap up, and then it moves up, and then the sellers start coming in, profit taking, whatever. Again, we're going to analyze everything, but just remember this. You look for a technical formation. So if the stock just moves up and up and up and up and up, you're not joining it. And there's several stocks that behave this way, okay? You just don't join something that looks like that. And then it continue to come up. You don't have a technical formation to go long. Then you wait for the sellers to come, and then they come, and then they give you some kind of a reversal. technical reversal. Probably we could have moved in a little bit earlier, but it was just posted in the room when it was around here, 712. So anyway, waiting for a reversal, going long, and that's exactly the opposite. It just goes higher. Now, please understand, these big moves, gap and goes, are not initiated by institutional traders. They are not. They will not be in a trade that moves from 660 to 770. They are not there. They are not playing this game. This game is for traders, for investors, for people like us, for people who appreciate the volatility, who appreciate the trend. Institutional traders cannot participate in that because it's moving too fast for them. They cannot participate. They need to wait for a pullback, buy, get commission. It goes up. Some of them are selling, some of them are buying. They're not getting into the crazy games. And again, it popped up more than 3%, so it's on hold. So now they're having a meeting in a day, in a week, in a month, whenever. So they're not in the game. It's mainly about us. And when stock is moving up that way, just think what happened to GME, to AMC, to Tesla, whatever. Then think about what happens when greed kicks in. It's not as good as fear. I personally would short more gap and goes and go long. That's why I had 3 gap and go shorts today and 1 gap and go long today. So that's really the way I trade. I really personally prefer to go for the gap and go short. So if you're wondering how I finished today, if you didn't see my recap when we started trading today, here's all of my trades today. 3 of them are for the short side, and 1 of them is for the long ride. I also had some quantity riding after closed. When I closed the trading session today, I was up 27 grand, and it continued to ride some of them, and just finished $32,000 in profit today. Gap and go strategy. All of this is just gap and go strategy. And you're looking at my numbers, and you're probably saying, "Wow, that's huge." Please remember, trading is hard. It's not as simple as it looks. I'm very experienced. My results are not typical, but even having 10th of what I did today still is 3 grand, and having 1/100th of what I did today with extremely low size, it still is $300. And who makes $300 in 30 minutes? I made 30 grand in 30 minutes, but $300 in 30 minutes, if you're taking it with extremely low size compared to mine, that should be a good day, right? That should be a good day. So again, forget about my results. Just look at the fact that there's 100%. I had today 100% today. It doesn't often comes this way. I mean, my average is 68%. Today I had 100. A good day, exceptionally good day. I use a lot of leverage. I definitely use a lot of leverage. I'm very experienced. I just don't need all of my cash to be in my account, so I use a lot of leverage. Again, not something that you guys should do. How long did it take me to become profitable? It took me approximately 2 years to start earning money, on a regular basis. And when I say starting earning money, it doesn't mean I was making more than minimum wage. I stopped losing money and started earning money at approximately 2 years, but until it became something interesting, it probably was over 3 years. Long is greed, short is fear. Absolutely. That would be the best. Well, traders, sorry I couldn't answer all of your questions, but I really enjoyed this webinar and hope you did too. It took a little bit more than I expected, so I appreciate the fact that you're still here with me and didn't fall asleep. I hope it was interesting. So, thank you guys for participating. It was really nice to have you around, and let's do it more. And have a good night, have a good day, and I'll see you all in the trading room tomorrow. Thank you for participating again. And if you're on YouTube and you didn't give us a thumb up, that's the time, I guess, right? I mean, did we earn it today? Please do that. Thank you, guys.
Sure
Bye.
do appreciate it, Meir. Thank you so much. Great lesson today. And thank you to everybody on YouTube. As Meir said, thanks for smashing that thumbs up button. We appreciate you and look forward to trading with you tomorrow. I had a nice profitable day today. Tomorrow's a Friday. Looking at on the weekend, and we look to deliver more of these here as we grow the channel. So thank you again, everybody, for attending. Thank you for everybody here in the room. And we'll have a great night tonight. Look forward to seeing everybody in the morning. Good night, everybody. Thank you to Meir and the rest of the team. Thanks all. Thank you, Afu Afu. Take care, everybody. Good night. God bless you.